Hello everybody, my name is Micah, and tonight I'm going to be streaming the character story quest for Umbrabilis Orchis, the Valley Orchid Yulan. Now, as a true professional, I've accidentally already started the quest. I teleported to Leeway Harbor so that I could use the alchemy table, and it immediately put me into an interaction with Haishun. You didn't miss much. It was just her talking about her just us meeting her and being like, "Oh hey, Haishun," and then she talks about how her father, the Tianshu of the Qixing, was thinking of stepping down. That was that whole interaction, and now we're going to actually go talk with him. Now, as a true professional, also I have accidentally started this interaction, but unlike the other one, I have left it so that I can start it with you guys instead of forgetting like before. Because I'm just that good at this thing. Alright, let's get into it. Hopefully my mic sounds better, because I'm actually using a headset this time, with a microphone. Please do tell me in chat. Please, I beg you, somebody interact with me. Please. Please, I crave attention. I crave humans actually being here with me to enjoy this. Also, I finally finished farming up the Ruined Serpent for Yelan. Now I have to find a bunch of fucking seashells. I might do that on stream as well. I'll do the character quest, I think the event stages, and then I might go to some people's worlds along with my own and find Star Conscious and try to level her up as best I can. We will see. And straight into the interaction we go. Oh, Leeway Harbor ambient music. And that's Paimon.
Uncle Tien, we're here to chat with you.
I love talking to the infinitesimal void. When's it gonna... Oh, there it is. Yep, there's Haishun, there's Uncle Tien, that is a cat, and that is me. Let's get into it.
Oh? What a lovely surprise. Welcome. Oishi, why don't you go downstairs and get the shopkeeper to make us a fresh pot of tea? I heard that you've been traveling all over the place recently. I would very much like to hear your adventure stories.
We're more concerned about your health, Uncle Tien.
Hoishin told you, didn't she? Don't worry, I'm quite all right. It's just the years gradually catching up with me. As I grow older, I'm starting to find that with many things, though the mind is willing, the flesh is weak. Especially recently, I've noticed a rather drastic drop in my energy levels. I am still very much in good standing as the Tianshu today. Nevertheless, I wish to pass on the position before my mental acuity begins to decline beyond redemption.
How difficult is it to transfer the Tianshu position?
Oh, well, you see, the Tianshu is a rather unique position among the Liyue Qixing. Historically speaking, the Tianshu rarely appears in public. We stay behind the scenes, planning and giving advice, so a public selection process would not be suitable. We also want to keep any prospective Tianshu candidates free from influence by outside forces, so we tend to be as discreet as possible in their assessment and appointment. For these reasons, the incumbent Tianshu typically recommends their candidate of choice, and this is then approved by the other Qixing members.
So in other words, you pick someone, and then Lady Keqing, Lady Ningguang, and the other Qixing appoint them?
Correct. Unfortunately, due to my health, I won't be able to assess every candidate myself. Not to despair, however, because I found someone exceptionally capable to act on my behalf as assessment officer. In fact, I believe you recently became acquainted with her yourself.
Oh? Who is it?
I'm heartbroken. I thought it might take you a little longer than this to forget all about me.
It's Yelan!
Jackpot. Uncle Tien here asked me to assess 3 candidates for him. Fancy joining me? You'll be among the first to get to know the next Tianshu. Might be a good opportunity for you.
What do you think? Paimon thinks so too. It can't be a bad thing to be on good terms with a new Qixing, right?
Alright then. Though, I gotta say, Uncle Tien, you say you're into behind-the-scenes planning? My work's of the covert variety too. Don't you think I might make a good Tianshu?
Huh? Yelan, you want to be the next Tianshu?
I'm not opposed to the idea, but I suspect Ningguang wouldn't let you go very easily after how long you've been working together. So, how about this? If your investigation reveals that none of the other candidates are qualified for the position, I'll recommend you for the job.
Deal. Well, you guys take your time. Everything's all set for the assessments to go ahead. Meet me on the first floor when you're ready. Until then, have a pleasant conversation. Oh, and no need to pay for your tea. As the new owner of this fine establishment, this runs on the house.
Oh yeah, this place is under new management now. Yeah, this tea
You're all
house.
set?
Yeah, this tea house that we're at right now. They used to. I remember that's actually why I came up to the second floor and accidentally triggered this. When you went to the front counter, the lady was always like super aggressive and would always say, threaten to have you escorted out, quote unquote. A lot of people suspected it was actually a brothel, and now it's become under new management. Yeah, that was something funny I noticed.
Uncle Tien seems really worn down. It's like all his energy's
I
gone.
mean, he is old.
Yeah, it may sound harsh, but Uncle Tien is past his prime. He's not cut out for this anymore. So he's recommended 3 candidates. Their names are Qinwei, Mingbo, and Zhi. Qinwei is a wealthy entrepreneur. Mingbo works at the Liyue Ministry of Civil Affairs, and Zhi is focused on study and travel. Try to keep all that in mind. Of course, it doesn't really matter if you forget, since we'll be assessing them at Yuehai Pavilion in a short while.
Qianwei, Mingbo, Zhi. Paimon should be able to remember their names, but what does the assessment involve exactly?
Let's leave that until we get to Yuehai Pavilion. All right. Heads in the game, people. The stakes don't get much higher than a change in the Qixing. We can't afford to miss anything, no matter how small.
Got it. We'll keep our eyes wide open.
I feel like I've heard one of those 3 names before. I don't remember where. I think it was just like a random world quest or something. But I think I remember. I already don't remember the 3 names, but I do remember hearing one. Alright. I guess let's head over to Yuehai Pavilion. Oh, it's not tracked to the quest. There we go. Yep. soundtrack of this game is absolutely lovely. I'm happy we finally get to have, like, the music from the different areas playing in our teapot. Remember earlier I was doing the Peak of Vindignir domain? And then the music kicked on, and I just stood there for a second to listen to it because it's so good. Oh, we're here.
My legs are getting sore. What is wrong with this assessment officer? This is a huge occasion and I don't even get a chair. I've dealt with all kinds of people in my time, but never have I been made to stand while I'm waiting for an appointment.
Oh, I think it's fine.
That's called being complacent. If you're happy to just accept the way things are, you'll never be able to change anything in the future.
Oh, come on. That's just... Now you're just being unreasonable.
All right, you two. Let's not get into a big argument over this. It's not worth it. Qianwei, that was a bit uncalled for, and Mingbo, cut him some slack. We've all been standing around for a while. It's natural to be getting irritable. Look, how about this? There's no rule saying we're obliged to stand up while we wait, so why don't we borrow some chairs from the guild nearby?
Fine. They're not the best quality chairs, to be sure, but under the circumstances, it would be better than nothing.
Oh, that guy's a
It
snob.
looks like all 3 candidates have arrived.
And I already can't stand one of them. Looks like he can't stand either.
Mm-hmm. We'll meet them formally soon. Before that, let me run you through the assessment process. I've split it into 2 stages: current affairs and planning, and face-to-face interview. In the first stage, candidates are required to submit a manifesto for Liyue's development. In the second stage, we will ask them some questions in person. Writing a manifesto takes time, so I informed them of this requirement in advance. These are the reports they submitted.
Wow, one of them is really thick.
It's also worth mentioning a stipulation I gave them. Whoever is appointed as the new Tianshu will be expected to implement their plan as put forward in their manifesto. Failing the occurrence of some cataclysmic event, they will not be permitted to change their plan. Therefore, these 3 piles of documents in front of us represent where each candidate stands on key policy issues. There's still some time. Have a skim through, get a first impression of what each person's proposing. I'll be waiting off to the side. Just let me know when you're done.
You know damn well I'm not gonna read all that. I could barely read the letters last night. Alright, does it actually? Yes, it does. Hold on, I'm gonna change the audio mixing game. I think the music is actually a little loud compared to Yelan.
Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references.
Alright, let's sit down. And let's pretend we're reading it. Oh, covers domestic affairs, foreign affairs. It's on auto again. Oops. It's problem solving. Oh, it is. It is just skimming through it. I think I also need to turn down the sound effect volume. Holy shit, it's so loud. I need to turn these down further. Don't turn them off, but this... Oh. Gee, I wonder why it was so loud. Alright. Tianwei's manifesto addresses many commercial issues and provides some very penetrating analysis. His views seem to be that regulations and incentives are both indispensable. That was quick. In his manifesto covers domestic affairs quite comprehensively, focusing on people's livelihoods. The core principles seem to be the greater good means a world that works for everyone. Gee, if only the politicians in real life could fucking figure that shit out. It's like goddamn revolutionary. Alright, finish reading.
Finished, huh? What did you think?
They all sound like important
Everyone took it very seriously.
Of course they did. They have the chance to be picked as the new Tianshu, so you can bet they're putting their best foot forward. And keep in mind, whoever gets in has to execute their plan as written. Nobody wants to have any regrets.
What do you think, Yolan?
That's for me to know and you to find out. We can talk more after the interviews. We'll see the candidates now. Let's do one at a time. Start with Chenwei.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh? So you two are the assessment officers, are you?
Oh, it's this asshole.
I had assumed that given the great import of this situation, Lady Ningguang would perhaps be assessing us in person. I certainly hadn't imagined I'd be seeing two entirely unfamiliar faces. I trust you've read through my manifesto? I'd be more than happy to clarify any details you found difficult to grasp. It was written with an expert audience in mind, after all.
This guy is composed, I'd say, at least 93% of superiority complex. Even his fucking hair.
Mind your tone, mister.
Relax. It wasn't intended as a personal slight against anyone in particular. I was simply stating a fact.
Man, your communication skills. Oh, I like this one. For anyone who doesn't get the context of this, Cloud Retainer talks like she's a fucking thesaurus. And this guy sounds like he's trying to be a dictionary with a superiority complex, as I mentioned earlier. I'm gonna go with that one.
Cloud Retainer? You know this Adeptus? Oh, yes, I remember now. You must be the traveler that people are constantly talking about.
If that isn't main character syndrome, I don't know what is.
With your sterling
Traveler
reputation, you must have a respectable level of erudition. Perhaps you will be able to understand the concepts I have put forward. Although I shouldn't get my hopes up.
One moment, just looking up what the fuck erudition means. Erudition. It's just a thesaurus word for being smart. Basically, from what I'm reading. Yeah, it's just smart. It's just erudite.
Oh, is it my turn?
That's that guy.
Yes. Please introduce yourself.
I'm, Mingbo. I work in the Ministry of Civil Affairs. I've worked there for, 9 years, 5 months, and 3 days. In that time, I've handled, 2,347 cases.
This guy's not very
I have 12 active cases at the moment. They should be concluded in, 16 days?
I can already tell this guy doesn't have much confidence in himself. Which probably wouldn't be good for someone in such a high-ranking position, just my personal opinion. Then again, confidence doesn't also always mean you'll be good for it either, as we saw with the last guy. I'm assuming this guy's, one of these reports is the one that's twice as thick as the other two.
My current work is related to urban planning, and I'm also responsible for, auditing the accounts. To be more precise, there are 3 parts to the accounts, namely...
Is it just Paimon, or is he not very good at public speaking?
You know what? Let's leave the self-introduction there and move on to some questions.
I'm gonna respond to Paimon here. From what I can tell, this guy's work probably doesn't involve a lot of actual human interaction. Or if it does, it's very basic passing off of documents. Which would explain just him being a little anxious, but also just the fact that he's been chosen as a candidate for one of the highest positions in the entirety of the Liyue government. Yeah, it's a reason to be nervous, but not very good for a public figure.
Okay. Sorry.
Oh, the guy with the hat.
Hello. Not gonna lie, I'm feeling a little nervous. What would you like to know? You're here to assess me, so ask away and I'll answer your questions to the best of my ability.
Your manifesto is very wide in its scope, but you don't seem to be personally involved in many of the specific fields. How can you be sure that you have the ability to put your plan into action?
Asking the real questions here. I wish we actually made checks like this in our real government. Making sure people would actually, know what the fuck they were legislating over. I'm sure this guy at least knows something. Which is more than we can say about Congress. Or just fucking anyone. Congress, Supreme Court, just anyone in our government, for real, for real.
Very fair question. I completely understand where you're coming from. But I'm confident in my plan. I've visited many different places, talked to lots of people with far more expertise than myself, and my manifesto is the conclusion of these efforts. Of course, two different problems can be interconnected in very complicated ways, and you might reach two very contradictory conclusions depending on which one you're focusing on. What I've tried to do is strike a balance. In other words, present an optimal solution to all the problems as a whole.
How do you plan to determine whether you are right or wrong about your proposed solution being the optimal one?
A great question. Well, I'd start by having my colleagues and the secretaries of the Yuehai Pavilion evaluate any proposals before implementation. Post-implementation, it would all come down to the results. If it turned out that my judgment was to blame for poor results, I would take responsibility.
It's more than we can say for our government,
Nice
too.
answer. All right, next question.
I like this guy. Next question,
He
face crack.
seems like a great guy. Everything he said was thoughtful and logical, and he was just a pleasure to listen to.
If only he was real.
Here's my take on what we just learned. As you saw, Qianwei is highly knowledgeable. He proposes many excellent ideas in his manifesto which effectively target the big issues. But he is very proud and incredibly stubborn. He doesn't care much about other people's feelings. Mingbo's plan is more thorough and more measured. You can tell he's meticulous in his work, very detail-oriented. But he and Qianwei are otherwise polar opposites. Mingbo is not very articulate and comes across as very timid in conversation.
Perfect summary. Paimon couldn't agree more. You're good at this, Yewan.
Last but not least, Zhi. His manifesto is full of pertinent details, his methodology is sound, and his proposals cover a broad range of fields, which is quite a rare feat.
Why is most of the stuff Paimon says completely irrelevant? Or just completely unnecessary? Why do they give... I know this is a complaint that a lot of the community has. Why doesn't Ether get it, or the Traveler get more talking? Instead of the Screeching Rat who just repeats things.
The depth he goes into in each and every area means it can only be a product of painstaking work. Plus, he is modest and good at dealing with people. But what really interests me is that many of his views happen to coincide with Uncle Tien's. Having someone like Zhi take the position would certainly put Uncle Tien's mind at rest.
Great!
We'll see. Let's go back and report to Uncle Tien.
honestly, I could kind of tell even just when I first saw them that it was gonna be that guy with the hat.
Please be
Jerry,
mindful of your
I think his name
personal
was.
safety.
Hello? What the hell was that? Was it you? What? Whoa. Camera freaked out there for a second.
Senua Kiosk. Place to go for collection.
Thank you.
New stock is
So very much, lady.
The key here
dying?
is consumer psychology.
I've never had the volume where I could pay such close attention to the voice lines as I'm walking by, and now I'm hearing all of them. It's like this is a different experience.
Huh.
Oh, excuse you. Also, here's a nice detail. You see those flowers over there? They only open up at nighttime. Not on here, just thought it was a nice detail. I like flowers. You can trust flowers not to hurt you, for the most part, as long as you don't put it in your mouth. Oh yeah. Usually it's just this approximate. Can I hear that? Did I just hear the guy from the door? Alright, let's talk to him already. Yes, Coda, there is a cat.
I see. Then it's more or less as I anticipated.
My brain immediately read anticipated as incapacitated because he was coughing.
All right, then let me ask this. The ideas in Jur-E's manifesto are very similar to your own. Is there any particular reason behind this?
Oh, I didn't want to say anything when I gave you the list of candidates, for fear of affecting your judgment. But I can tell you now.
Yeah, he's just hoping, he's gonna pick Jur-E. Come on, we knew this from the second we saw the guy. He was gonna pick Jur-E.
Those three candidates have all studied under me in the past. It's only natural that they share some similarities with me. But Xin Wei went on to focus on his business, and Ming Bo has always been occupied with his work at the Ministry of Civil Affairs. Of all of them, Juri was with me for the longest duration.
Whoa! So how did you get to know them all, Uncle Tian?
Chen Wei was referred to me by an old friend. Ming Bo came to my attention in the course of my work, and as for Juri, I was pure happenstance. We first met while fishing, and gradually as we got to know each other, we started discussing all sorts of topics. Juri came from a poor family, and his parents died when he was very young. But he was a gifted student and a fast learner. He reminded me of a younger version of myself, so I started out giving him a few words of advice when we were out fishing and noticed how quickly he got on.
Sounds like he's family to you.
Quite. And now, all of a sudden, he's grown into a mature young man. It's a joy to see, but it also gets one thinking. The young are growing up, and I am growing old. How time flies. No one can escape the cycle of life.
Please Damn millennials! Trying to steal my job?
I don't know, Uncle Tien. You still seem in pretty good shape to me. You might have another few years of work left in you, don't you think?
Oh, you. There's really no need to console me. Having less energy than I used to isn't such a bad thing. It just means I finally have a good reason to retire and spend my days doing what old men like me should be doing.
Sleeping?
Going fishing whenever I feel like it.
Sounds like you sure love fishing, Uncle Tien.
Is that all people do in Tevat for like pastime activities besides festivals? There's like two things people do in their spare time. Festivals, fishing. It's all they ever talk about in this game. There's either some grand festival going on in one region of the world that we end up having to go to for no reason, or they're just fucking fishing. There's no in between. Actually, no, there's three. Festivals, fishing, reading. I'm surprised there isn't a grand fishing festival, Coda. Just among all the regions of Tevat, there's just one big-ass fishing competition. So you can find the best fish out there. You know, if they ever bring that in the game, Traveler's gonna fish up, I don't know, fucking Jormungandr.
Ooh, there's nothing quite like fishing to pass the time. Ooh, and freshly caught fish, they make the most beautiful fish soup with barely any preparation required.
Again, this guy's inflection's starting to feel a little weird.
Fresh fish soup.
I don't know, I feel like NPC voices also
Sounds
sound a little odd.
tasty.
Always sound a little odd.
Doesn't it? Also, some time ago, Jury purchased a very special recipe from an old fisherman. When we've been fishing recently, Jury always brings some extra ingredients he prepared in advance. The addition of these makes the soup taste even more wonderful. That flavor makes for a fond memory. But at my age, who knows how many more chances I have left to taste it again.
This guy's very fixated on the idea of dying. Also, is it me or couldn't they have just gotten an old person to do the voice acting for this? I think that's why I think his voice sounds so weird. Because it's like a guy in his like late 20s, between like his late 20s and his early 40s, trying to sound like late 50s, 60-year-old. That's why he sounds so weird. That's not the only time. I think one of the few times where like actually no, there's been a bunch of pretty decent NPC characters. My favorite one was the one from Eula's story quest, which is her uncle. Oh my god, every single one of the characters that's related to Eula was just fantastic. By that, I mean him, because he was the only one. Him and Eula were the highlights of that quest, for sure. Surprised I didn't hear them start spitting out forsooth verily bullshit.
Oh, can Paimon come next time too? Paimon really wants to try it.
Of course she wants stuff her face.
Let's get back to the matter at hand. Uncle Tien, we've reported back. Do you have a verdict?
I appointed you as the assessment officer, and I trust your judgment. Had you not asked me why Jury's ideas were so similar to mine, I was not going to mention my history with any of them. This decision must be guided by what is fair and right. Please disregard all other considerations and make your final decision only after a thorough review of each candidate's talents and capabilities.
The court system could learn something from this guy.
Remember, you must be thorough.
Understood. Come on, let's go talk somewhere else.
Bye-bye, Uncle Tien. Look after yourself. It's gonna be Jiri, right? His manifesto was written well, and he's the best speaker.
Easy. Let's not rush. There's no time limit for this assessment.
Huh? So, are you gonna give them more tests or something?
The last thing you should do is rush to appoint somebody to government. That's the absolute last thing you should do. This isn't me. This isn't me trying to. Yes, they are really trying to hype up Jiri. I mean, come on. From the first cutscene we saw him, they were immediately like, "Oh, we can just like get some chairs for." Like this guy, the first guy was getting super impatient. The second guy was getting super timid. Like, it's not that bad that we have to stand. And Jiri's like, "Why don't we just go borrow some chairs?" Like, we're right here. We could just go inside and borrow some chairs from the Commerce Guild that we're standing outside of. No need for all the bitching. See, Coda, I see why you'd like the timid guy. Like, yes, he's meticulous and he'd want to make sure everything goes right. But this guy's like a serious public figure. And I don't think a lot of people would be able to get behind someone who sounds super timid and not confident in being able to talk to people. I'm sure he could work on it. You could obviously work on that, but it wouldn't be a very good first impression. That's just my take on the situation. I know confidence is a big key in... Confidence and charisma are a big key in getting people to follow you. Which is why a lot of cult leaders are found to be very charismatic, because they're able to manipulate people. They have a lot of charisma. They sound like they're making sense. They're confident in what they sound like they're confident in what they're saying, even what they're saying is bullshit. Back to the Shrieking Rat.
No, nothing like that. The assessment itself is complete. But let me give you a word of advice. Things are not always as they appear.
I swear to God, if Jiryu is gonna end up being the Fatui. I swear to God, if they do that again. If they actually fucking do that again. It's always either Fatui, treasure hoarders, or the Abyss. Or the Abyss. Well, actually, no, last time it was just the Abyss. It was with Angel. But it's always one of those three.
The biggest no-no in intelligence work is to only get information from the person of interest themselves. The truth is almost always hidden beneath many layers of deception. You have to get information through many different channels. For example, Wenyuan, Shanghua.
Oh, they're spies.
Yes?
Where the fuck did you come from? Oh, they have like a dye pattern on their back. I've noticed that's been Yolan's motif. That's cute. That's a cute little detail. But also, where the fuck did you come from? Fucking shadow triad looking ass. It's like during I think it was either Ayato's story quest or the festival that came out around that time, where he just had a fucking Shimatsuban ninja appear out of the ether, like, twice.
Lady Yelan, what are your orders?
Ugh! Who are they? Where did they come from?
They're Chinese ninjas and they came out of, I don't know, fucking tearing the dimensions.
Did they scare you? These two are Wenyuan and Shanghua. They work for me.
Yeah, you can tell by looking at the back of their jacket.
As my trusted assistants, they are always standing guard nearby. They also perform various assignments as required.
Nearby, yeah, I get you can hide. They're not fucking invisible. They don't have the vision like you. They can't just turn transparent when they feel like it. That was probably, I'd say, the coolest moment in the whole of like her 2D animated trailer when she just fucking appears behind the Fatui Geochanter and Pyroslinger. Showing up out of nowhere. I'm glad the game addressed them showing up out of nowhere. They always do that. When the Shumatsuban ninja appeared out of nowhere and when these guys appear out of nowhere, Paimon always freaks out. Because, I mean, it's pretty startling for a person just sprout up out of the concrete. Well, actually, it's bricks. But, same thing.
Shanghua is a business expert who gets his information by trading. Wenyuan relies on word of mouth. And there's also Upei, who's not here right now.
And their uniforms are completely inconspicuous. Completely inconspicuous. Ow, my eye. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, Wu-Pei casually waves in the back. I don't know, is he the rock? Is he the teacup? Is he Paimon? I almost clicked my OBS. Oops.
That meathead must have been out there on sea surveillance for some time now. Is he all right? I seem to remember that he can't swim.
You guys can fucking teleport and yet he can't swim?
Nothing can take that guy down. Certainly not a little wind and waves.
Shanghua, visit all the commerce guilds and look into Qianwei's background. Wenyuan, go to the Ministry of Civil Affairs and look through Mingbo's work files.
Yes, ma'am.
So what about Juri?
We're gonna investigate him ourselves because that's what this whole quest is. They brought in the other two guys just to be there. They brought in the other guys just to have, so it wasn't just one person that he selected, like, this is the one candidate I have chosen. No, they wanted to make it at least slightly more believable and slightly less obvious than it already was. It's still like 95% obvious, but whatever. But of course we're gonna go for Ji ourselves.
Juri, well, obviously as the most promising candidate, we will be investigating him ourselves.
Yep. This game's writing isn't bad, it's just very predictable.
Let's go to the docks first. Lots of people passing through there. You can find out all kinds of things.
I wonder if we'll see Xinyan.
If we're looking for information, why don't we try talking to Bulai, the owner of Wanyu Boutique?
Is this person who I'm thinking of?
He does business at the North Wharf. Maybe he has some news for us.
The person I was thinking of was a woman, so no. Is he the guy who takes you to the tea house ship?
That's actually not a bad idea. Let's go and ask him.
You know, I'm gonna have Yulon on the party, just cut out. I moved. I hate how fidgety this game gets sometimes. Let's just have her on here.
Let's go get ourselves some answers.
And she'll also help us get around faster, and keep it thematically appropriate for the quest. Here we go! See, even in there in game with her elemental skill, you can still see her turning invisible.
Join the Adventurers Guild. You'll have a blast.
At least she's trying.
Huh? What's Bulai doing here today?
I thought you said he works at the wharf. Isn't this the wharf? I don't know how it would actually be described. Whatever, let's go talk to him.
Look, your asking price for this batch is just too high. I can't buy in at this price. How am I supposed to turn a profit?
Is this the shady guy with the flower shop just down below?
Come on, hear me out. I'm telling you, this is the single best batch of Sunsetias ever. You won't find anyone who disputes that.
guarantee you, I could go out the back gate, one of the back entrances of Liyue Harbor, and find Sunsetias for free. You're like, oh, these are the best Sunsetias ever. Why would I waste my money on Sunsetias? They also don't look very appetizing. They look like an onion pear. It's awful.
I accidentally dropped one into a well, and even the water turned sweet.
By sweet, are you talking like actual like apple juice sweet? Like actually put like fruit juice? Because did it hit on the side of the well, or was it like LaCroix? Where he's like, oh, the fruit flavor got in the water. Barely. I think the reason it's hard to taste the flavor in LaCroix is actually the carbonation itself.
Even so...
For once, I'm agreeing with this guy.
Alright. I'll let you in on a little secret. The boss of Second Life also wants to buy from me, but I haven't responded yet.
What's Second Life again? It's gotta be another one of these shady shops. I don't remember all the shops in Liyue Harbor. Because I haven't needed the materials in forever.
If you won't take them, I'll just have to partner with them instead. And neither of us wants that.
All you care about is making money. It's the same reason why corporations plaster rainbows all over everything during Pride Month. Mountains of cash! Oh, don't give me that crap. You want money no matter what. That is a big-ass anchor.
Okay, well, when you put it that way, I'll accept your asking price. I'll take all your stock. Don't sell a single one to Second Life.
Does this guy not know how to barter? What is... Do these people not have bartering skills? This guy? He's supposed to be some shady businessman. He should be like a fucking expert at this shit. Why? At least his voice acting is actually, you know, believable. Minus the stupid decision.
Oh, what are you doing here?
Come for information. That's basically all you're good for.
And to be clear, these Sunsetias are mine. I got to them first. Don't get any ideas.
Pretty sure I've got more than enough in my bag.
Actually, we want to ask you about a guy called Juri. Have you heard of him before?
Probably not. Well, actually, no, probably. Through information.
Juri? Yes, he's quite well known.
Oh, never mind.
I've heard a story about him. They say he was born into poverty. His parents died when he was young, and he was treated cruelly by the local community.
Jesus Christ, I can smell the glue in that copy-paste backstory. I can fucking taste it now. Or maybe that's just the Coke I drank earlier. Aftertaste from that shit is fucking abysmal. It's only normal Coke, though. Not like Diet Coke or Coke Zero. It doesn't leave an awful aftertaste. The other two, I mean, not the first one.
One of his neighbors was terribly rude to him all the time, but Juri never retaliated. And when his neighbor went bankrupt, he even helped support the family.
That makes me trust him less. That's too nice. He doesn't sound like a human being anymore. He sounds like an alien. Sounds like somebody who's trying too hard to convince you that they're a nice person. You know something's up when somebody's acting like that. Now that I'm seeing this stuff, I'm pretty sure the timid guy is gonna end up being the one that gets chosen. Isn't he? I don't know.
He returned cruelty with kindness, injustice with peace offerings. A gentleman of talent and character, and how did I not notice him sooner? In fact, maybe I'm not too late. If I could hire him to be the brand ambassador for Wanyo Boutique.
Too late, bitch. He's either going to actually become the Tianshu or he's going to get arrested. That person is now a completely different person. The person standing next to the anchor. I remember that this happens, but did anyone else notice that in the middle? I know, like, the little lore bit behind this. It's just funny that I noticed all of a sudden it was a dude standing there because I thought it was gonna be the chick all night. Also, you could see that ship that I was talking about, the like tea house ship, the little spinny thing in the background.
Oh, he sounds like a decent man. We can finally breathe a sigh of relief.
I feel like Yolan and I are the only ones who are actually suspicious of him besides him. Besides Ether, maybe, but they don't give the player character any actual emotion unless it's an animated cutscene.
Why are you asking about him anyway? You aren't looking for a brand ambassador too, are you?
No, we're looking for the Prime Minister.
Well then, in that case, the higher bidder takes the... that's Juri right over there. Why don't we go and talk to him?
Why is Bolai so paranoid? Probably because he's... Though it is still legitimate business, he's really sketcy about it. So, I think that just comes from being... No, now don't talk to him, run. From who? From Jui?
It's him, all right. Looks like he's chatting with Lin Long. Come on, let's follow them and listen in.
Why does Lin Long look exactly like Huixin? They could have at least changed the hair color. They could have. They really could have. This is just like the fact they wouldn't give us a model, an actual character model for Bosacious. No, they just gave us purple hands. The fucking emoji reaching out of the screen to try to grab you. That's basically what that encounter was in the story quest. It's exactly what it was. He was literally just like a purple like face with some eyes circle thing. Like a cooler looking spiritomb, and then just some hands would appear and try to hit you.
Try not to let him see you. We want this information to be as truthful as possible.
Are we gonna have
I'll just go and fetch an employment contract. And hey, don't try and cut me out of this. Hey!
Oh, piss off. Is this gonna be another stealth section? Where I actually have to, like...
I understand.
Yes!
Let's walk and talk.
Well, I didn't mean it. I wish I could walk slow. Oh, wait, I can.
So, you were looking to buy a wineware set? Oh, now I can see that you're a connoisseur, so I won't bother trying to con you. I trust you understand our shop quite well?
Why'd he just leave without her?
The truth is, an old friend of mine who likes to have a drink now and then.
What's the hurry? Don't get too close, or he'll see you.
How the fuck did he see me? How the fuck did he see me over that thing? I guess I'll stand
Try
over by
not to let him see you. We want this information to be as truthful as possible.
At least we get to see this unique scenario cutscene. It's
I
like
understand. Let's walk and talk.
I'll talk about it after we're done with the stupid stealth section.
So, you were looking to buy a wineware set? Oh, now I can see that you're a connoisseur, so I won't bother trying to con you. I trust you understand our shop quite well?
Why am I staring at Ivanovich? Oh, now she left first this time.
The truth is, an old friend of mine who likes to have a drink now and then. He fancies himself as a man of culture, but doesn't care for needless extravagance. So I thought I might buy him a set of high-quality fakes.
How very thoughtful of you. Leave it to me, then. Come and collect it at Shigu Antiques whenever is convenient.
Oh, he really just said that out loud.
Thank you very much, Miss Linlong.
It's my pleasure, Mr. Juri. These days, it's quite rare for someone of your standing to still keep up with their old friends. It's nice to see.
Oh, shit.
I'll be sure to pick out a good set for you. You can count on me.
No, the pervert's getting away.
Juri seems to get along really well with everyone. Are you satisfied now, Yelan? Seems like everyone thinks Juri's a great guy.
Abso-fucking-lutely not. Also, I'm gonna get back to what I was saying. That thing about that unique scenario cutscene where when you fail the objective, it reminds me of one in Xenoblade Chronicles 2. When you first lose to Zeke in the first time you fight him, the objective marker says, defeat Zeke, the most evil driver in all of... What was the world called again in Xenoblade Chronicles 2? Why the fuck don't I remember? I can't remember what it's called in the moment, but yeah, it was a really funny, like, objective name. And you wouldn't have gotten to see that unless you, like, somehow failed the mission. So yeah, it's fun when developers actually, like, add stuff like that instead of just shoving you back into it. It's just like, defeat Zeke. That's it.
We shouldn't jump to conclusions just yet. Let's go check out the wharf where he usually goes fishing.
Do we have to?
Yes, we fucking have to. He's gonna be the president.
Wait, you're not just trying to dig up some dirt on Juri because you want to be Tianshu yourself, are you?
Paimon, he's going to be a government official. We need to pull out all of the stops to make sure he's not a bad dude. I know it may seem a bit much to a normal person, especially lazy flying potato like you. But come on. Come on. You sound like our current political parties choosing their candidates, just like, oh, who are we gonna choose? Oh, fuck it, it's that guy. Oh, he's a Millith dude. And there he goes.
Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. But hey, if I do become Tianshu, I'll look out for you guys.
Yeah, we won't be able to escape you.
You'll be able to try all the finest food for free. How does that sound?
Oh, now Paimon's in. Now you know Paimon's in. The second you bring up food, Paimon's like a dog at the dinner table, just, food! Food! It's either food or money with Paimon. And I think the only reason she likes money is because it gets her more to the food faster. That's the whole reason.
Well, come on! Off to the South Wharf we go!
Point proven. Literally takes not even a second. Where the hell are we going? Oh, we're going over here now. Actually, one moment. I will be right back. I have to go to the bathroom. I will be right back as quick as I can. returned. Alright, back to getting annoyed by Paimon. I swear to God, if they find a way to squeeze a ruin garden in this quest, I'm gonna be done. Oh, wow, it's really all the way over in the docks. Just all over the place, aren't we? And away I go! Alright, where is he? Can we actually see him? No.
The wharf is as busy as ever.
That's... I mean, this is a trade port, so I'd expect it to be busy
I
all
hear
the time.
the anglers here sometimes sell their fish to the nearby fishmongers. Let's see what Uncle Soon has to say.
Then we're gonna talk to Uncle later right after? Just fucking shoot me. That was
Welcome.
terrible.
What would you like to buy today?
Information. Oh, that's actually one of the options. We're here to buy some information.
Sorry to interrupt. We're actually members of the, Liyue Anglers Association, and we just wanted to ask a few questions about someone. We've heard about this young man called Zhi, who's supposed to be a fantastic fisherman. Just wondering if you happen to have heard of him?
I'm really hoping this guy just recognizes Yelan immediately. I really hope he does. just so we can get the interaction of... Hold up, aren't you that FBI chick?
Whoa! Yelan made up a whole fake identity without batting an eyelid.
And you're saying it out loud in public, Paimon. No one should have not heard that with how loud you were whispering.
Ah, yes, Zhi. He's been making quite a name for himself recently. I've got some friends who travel all over the place, and they tell me everywhere they go they meet someone who's heard of him.
And as usual, he heard nothing. I wish Paimon was no longer allowed on these missions. Or at least wish she wasn't allowed to talk as much. I wish our... No, you wanna know what I wish the most? I wish our character would actually try and stop her before she says something that would blow the whole thing. I wish they would give us just that. Just that to stop her from talking or stop her from repeating things over and over. Jesus Christ.
Apparently, he had a rather tough time growing up. Had to work several jobs alongside his studies to make ends meet.
Oh yeah, he's a supervillain for sure at this point. After that, multiple jobs and studying. This guy's going to turn into a fucking abyss lector at the end of this quest. And if he doesn't, I'll be very surprised.
How does that saying go? What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Well, if there's anything to that logic, he's sure to be phenomenally successful one day.
I mean, I guess? Also, I've just noticed these pieces of fish are oriented weird. There's the beginning of the pectoral fin, and then you can see this is the latter half, but it's over on this side, which means this piece is flipped. Why? They could have just, like, flipped the model. It's like one button press. Sure may have gone to the stratosphere at least to be funny. I mean, come on, people asked for the Skyrim space program back.
Yeah, we think so too.
Oh, you see the little kid jumping in the back, Coda? Yeah, that's one of the daily commissions. You have to play pirates with these kids. And either you follow them around and they get new, or either they there are two ways that the commission ends. They either get into an argument and you have to bring lotus heads for the kids. I don't know why. The little girl's like, hey, just go fetch some lotus heads for me. Because apparently, I guess the boys like to eat that or something. That, or you end up having to clean the deck of the ship they're standing on. It's one of two ways. But yeah, one of the kid animations is that they're always jumping around. What the fuck were we just
But
saying?
I'm afraid your Anglers Association might be in for a disappointment.
What the fuck was I talking about before I went on about the kid jumping in the background? I genuinely don't remember. Oh well, whatever. Back to what we were doing.
Oh? Why's that?
Oh yeah, I was talking about how the fish model was weird. And the Skyrim space program thing. And then there was something I was gonna go into after that, but I forget. You could stare at this lady and her very oddly snake-like eyes. Okay. Oh yeah, I remember what I was gonna talk about. The fact that they nerfed Rosaria's boobs because it would clip into the wall as you were climbing. Which is the same reason Ito looks like an absolute stick figure in his model, even though in all the art and whatnot he's super buff. They're like, oh no, it'll break the immersion. I could stand next to a wall holding my weapon, and it'll stick into it. It's not immersion breaking. It's just, oh yeah, that's a thing. Besides, most of the time you don't even notice it. Most of the time you're looking at the bright colors in the center of the screen and not the thing invisible on the other side. Okay, back to this.
He's good at a lot of things, but fishing isn't one of them. He fishes at the wharf and sells what he catches to me on occasion. His catches are always mediocre. Not terrible, but equally nothing to write home about. If you're looking to recruit some new members, though, I do know a few top anglers I could put you in touch with.
I mean, he does just fish as like a normal pastime. It's not really his profession. I don't know why we were going to the fish sellers. But yeah, why the fuck are we talking to this guy? We should be talking to like the sailors, like, oh yeah, I see him around here every often. Good kid. I like him. Why are we talking to the fishmonger? He's not a professional fisherman. We should be talking to these dudes standing next to this box, or these dudes standing next to the crane. Why do they get so wrapped up on fish in this quest? I think Yolan's just subconsciously thinking fish because they kept mentioning fishing. Or because Uncle Tian kept mentioning fish and fishing and fish soup and fish. You might want to wash that fishy-ass gooch next time. Well, I guess Shuyi is pretty fishy himself.
That sounds fantastic. I've got a couple of other things to attend to right now, though, so why don't I come back some other time and we can chat over a drink?
Sure thing. See you.
This guy sounds kind of uninterested in the whole scenario.
Everywhere they go, they meet someone who's heard of him. Come on, let's keep asking around.
Yeah, that's Faturi. That's straight up the Faturi. That's some Faturi shit. Oh, the bracelet lit up. Special arrow? Away! I'd never even did that. Okay, where the hell are we going? Oh, we are actually talking to the sailors now. Or am I just picking up items? Am I just picking shit up, or am I talking to people? Okay, over here. What the fuck? Is that that's a spin crystal. That's how you can have like the soundtrack in your Serena teapot. There's just one on this counter. Stop climbing on it.
Gaze out upon the sea. Prose wells up
Where the fuck am I hearing this voice from? Is she up there? It sounded like she was coming from inside the house. Yep, Radiant Spin Crystal 27. Actually, I want to check quickly. Which song does that give? Teapot. Precious item ahead. That's a drink mixer. Here it is. Clear sky over Lua. Oh shit! I didn't mean to press that button. My finger was too far away. Anyway. Amazing chest ahead. Back to what I— Get off the wall! That's the trouble with fighting with Chong-Li, is when you put out his pillars now. Hadn't used to always be like this, but whenever you use his shield,
Gather!
it'll put out the pillar, and sometimes when you're fighting, you'll end up running up to it and climbing on it. Because you can climb on them. Yeah, it can get annoying. Okay, so what the fuck am I actually supposed to be looking for? Am I supposed to be talking to people? Talk to Uncle Gao? Oh, we are.
Here to buy some fish? It's 300 for 1 or 3 for 1,000.
Wait a fucking second. 300 for 1 or 3 for 1,000. 300 for 1 is a better deal. So you just buy 2 at a time. Yeah, what is this fucking pricing? It's more expensive to get 3 than to just get 2. Cause it should be 3 for 900. If we're just going with equivalents. What the fuck? Why? What the hell is this?
You better hurry. When they're gone, they're gone.
How the fuck do you sell out?
Hello, we're from the Society for Fish Price Research. We'd just like to ask a few questions.
Please tell me this guy at least shows some sort of skepticism towards this fucking thing. Like, come on, Yolan, you are the CIA, you are the FBI, you are the, like, IRS agent or whatever of the Ministry of Civil Affairs. You couldn't have just stuck with the other name. At least the other one was just like, at least the other one was believable. This is just, that just sounds like a task for the Ministry of Civil Affairs. We're just trying to find the average. That's what she could have gone with. We're just trying, and we're taking a check of the fish prices around the market to just get the kind of average for our papers and whatnot. That's all she had to say. What the fuck is that? Why? God damn it!
Wow, she switched identity again!
Yes, and I swear to God, if this guy believes it, I'm going to throw my computer.
Society for Fish Price Research? I haven't done anything illegal. Stay out of my business.
Oh my God. He actually fucking believed it. At least at first he sounded skeptical, so I had some hope. And sir, your fucking pricing is illegal. Actually, no, that's why he's worried about it, because he knows his pricing is fucking stupid. That's the only reason, because he's getting paranoid. He hears something about the price of his fish, and he just starts sweating. It's like, oh God, I'm gonna get fucking murked, aren't I?
Please, don't worry. We're just here to conduct a simple survey.
That's all she had to say at the beginning with. It's just, we're here to conduct a survey for the for documentation within the Ministry of Civil Affairs. That's all she had to do. That's all she had to do. Just that. No. Ministry for Fish Price Research. just. This is breaking my immersion. I don't care about model clipping. That doesn't break my immersion. What breaks my immersion is something that's so fucking stupid that I can't even suspend my disbelief for it. Like, I genuinely can't for this. This is ridiculous. This is, it's just why? Answer me, God. It's not even broken storytelling, it's just stupid writing. Yeah, the plot of this quest is pretty predictable, and we probably know how it's going to end. They could at least make it believable. All she had to say, I'm from the Ministry of Civil Affairs. We're conducting a simple survey on the prices of the fish within recent times. Times we're starting the survey today. What are the prices that you are currently selling your fish at? And then just as some small talk, bring up Juyi. That's a MiHoYo, fucking hire me. I don't want money. I want C6 Ito. I want infinite barrel roll with my fucking club. Let's just fucking continue before the internet cuts out for some reason.
We've heard about a certain Jur-E who's been selling fresh fish at low prices in this area recently. Do you know anything about this?
Yeah, she could have said that too with that other story I was saying. Just, we've heard of someone who's been selling them at unusually low prices recently. Have you heard of this person? Their name is Jur-E. Again, all she had to say. That's all she had to say. That's all she had to say. But no. Price research.
So this isn't about me. You should have said something, you know. I know the guy. I can tell you what I know.
Sir, you should be put out of business simply because you fucking believe that shit. How has your business survived this? He's not a rat, he's a dumbass. He's a dumbass who doesn't know how to price shit. I think they're just going off the in-game prices for the items, which for an in-game mechanic it's like whatever. I'm not spending my actual money on it, so whatever. But the fact that they kept it in the conversation is what that made the first crack in my immersion, and then fish price research just shot my immersion in the face. He's not a rat. He's a fucking pigeon. He's that stupid.
I haven't heard anything about him selling fresh fish at low prices, but it wouldn't surprise me if it was him.
Oh? Why is that?
Because he's so poor. His parents died when he was very young, and his alcoholic father still owed a huge amount of debt. No one wanted anything to do with him.
All these details piling on are still making me more suspicious of him. But also, how can he be that poor? He's working for the Ministry of Civil Affairs. How can anyone be that poor in a fucking government position? Genuinely, how?
He was still a kid when he first came to the wharf. His clothes were ragged, and he had a bandage wrapped around his head. And he managed to survive, thanks to Uncle Tien, who gave him some food. But still to this day, he doesn't have a lot of mora to his name.
Genuinely what?
I mean, he can afford to eat and everything, but you'll often see him haggling with others over just a few mora, so I wouldn't be surprised to find out he's been selling a few fish.
Well, it seems he has better bartering skills than Bolai. That's at least something we know about him now. Click.
It's not like he catches much anyway, so it's not going to affect my business. Don't tell him I said that.
Why are you so paranoid? Why the hell are you so paranoid, sir? And yes, how is he still poor? He has a government job. Like, pretty high up. Straight up in the Ministry of Civil Affairs. He's not just like the DMV. This is straight up working for the governor, basically. He's getting paid pretty damn well. So he had multiple jobs. Wait, yeah, now that I think... Thank you for reminding me. So this guy had multiple jobs while he was studying. Sells his fish. How's his fish and whatnot. And works for the government. Yet he's still poor. What is he, building a fucking mech? Is he building a fucking ruin guard mech? Out of all the shit? Is that where all the money's going? It's the only
You'd
fucking
rather
thing I
he
think
didn't
of.
know?
Well, I spoke to him once briefly, and I just had a feeling that he really cares what other people think of him.
And most people care what people think of them. Though the people who don't are generally a bit happier.
I think he has pretty low self-esteem, but hey, it's hardly my place to say anything. What he's achieved already puts most people to shame.
And yet he's still poor. I don't fucking know anymore, man. It's just whatever.
And nobody's perfect. I just wouldn't want to upset him. That's all.
I see. Well, thank you for sharing that with us.
Not a problem. And just for the record, there's absolutely nothing wrong with the price of my fish.
There's everything wrong with the price of your fish, dumbass. 1 for 300 or 3 for 1,000. What on God's green earth are you doing? There's nothing wrong with the price of your fish. Everything is wrong with the price of your fish. The fact that you actually manage to sell out your fish occasionally is astonishing to me. What the fuck? My god. I feel like this is the most I've ever talked during any story quest that I've streamed or recorded or anything. And it's almost all this interaction and me bitching about how stupid this one in particular is. The last one was like, okay, it's a little stupid, but whatever. Game story stuff. They don't want to make up. They don't feel like making up something too crazy. They already had a believable thing for this, and yet they chose Society of Fish Price Research. The fact that this guy believed it. 1 for 300 and 3 for 1,000 for the prices of the fish itself. And just... Oh boy, my favorite. What was that fucking... What was that one fucking JonTron clip where he just flops back on his couch, just all scrunched up, and it's like he's just had it, like he's defeated? That's exactly what I feel like right now. I just feel defeated. Like, if my immersion was a person, you wouldn't be able to identify their moderately warm corpse right now. They got thrown into a goddamn wood chipper.
The more times you say it, the less convincing it becomes.
It already wasn't convincing because you heard his prices. They're stupid. Fuck me.
Doesn't have a lot of Mora to his name. Okay, let's keep going.
Okay, you know what? At least they're acknowledging that. At least they're acknowledging the fact that that's really sus. At least they're acknowledging the fact that that is really suspicious. That he still doesn't have a lot of more to his name, despite all the stuff he's achieved, and how high a position in the U.S. government he is, and all that other stuff. Thank you for at least giving me that. And also, yeah, Paimon finally saying something reasonable. Doesn't happen a lot, but when it does, you notice. And you appreciate it when she's not being an idiot and repeating stuff. And actually being a person. Okay, where the fuck else am I going? Is it these two? No, it's not Jiming and Jihua.
Love life? Again?
Am I talking to the kids? No. This kid never comes over here.
Ugh, I'm always your deckhand. 10,000 ways! It's time to set
I guess we're talking to this kid.
Hey, it's you guys! Wait, what's the phrase? Oh yeah, honored to meet you.
Have you been listening to Chong-Li, kid? Anyway, why is his hair so gray? He's at maximum 10. Also, he has a knife. I've never noticed this looking at this kid before in Liyue Harbor. I just noticed he has a fucking knife.
What brings you to me?
Another person?
The truth is, we are but newcomers to this territory. We heard tell of a great martial artist, Master Dugu, who knows everything there is to know. Hence, we sought you out to ask for your guidance.
Please tell me the kid acknowledges the fact that she has a Liyue vision. Please. Yes, Yolana's very casually lying out of her ass. Actually, no, she's not lying out of her, she's talking out of her ass. Stuff she's making up is stupid. I think she's just trying to play up the kid's confidence. That's at least a little believable, because it is a kid we're dealing with. But yeah, please tell me the kid knows what a vision from Liyue looks like. Please? Please, or actually no, because he might not know that there are multiple different types of visions. Because he's probably only seen, like, Captain Beidou. And, Xingyan.
Really? People said I know everything there is to know?
Is nobody else at this wharf gonna talk to each other about what she wanted and connect the dots? Let's just keep that in our headcanon that actually happens after this quest is over. Like, when we're gone, everyone just talks to her like, did you talk to that blue chick from the Society of Fish Price Research? She came to me saying she was looking for a fisherman. She said I was an expert martial artist. Like, they're gonna connect the dots and be like, who the fuck was this person? They're probably just gonna think she was some crazy lady. They're not gonna think she was like Ministry of Civil Affairs. They're gonna think she was some nut job who couldn't remember things between interactions. It's just wandering around with two other people who got dragged along and didn't want to be mean. But yeah, actually no, it's gonna be too late by the time this quest is over. They're not gonna be able to warn Yi. We're probably already gonna have beaten his ass into the earth.
But of course, we also heard that Master Dooku is a kind and virtuous swordsman who never turns away anyone who comes with questions.
Spin! Spin. Holy shit, you can see Inazuma in the background. I didn't realize that. You could see the Grand Narukami Shrine. I know the world is not to scale in this, but come on, they could have at least made it so you can't see it from Liyue. I mean, come on. You're gonna teleport there anyway if you need to go there. You could have put it a bit further out. Like, give me strength, MiHoYo. Hoyoverse, Hornyverse, whatever. Give me something. At least I can believe the way that Yuelan is interacting with this kid.
Great!
To a degree.
So what do you wish to know? Nothing happens on this street that I don't know about.
Kid, you don't know where babies come from, and I guarantee you that. Why was that the first thing that came into my head? I really do wish that Ether would chip in and be like, okay, this is ridiculous. Or at least just have a little speech bubble, even if they're not saying anything. Just like a thought bubble in the text, just, this is ridiculous. This is absurd. I just want to get out of here already. We could have something. Come on. But yeah, this kid is like, nothing goes on here that I don't know about. There are a lot of things you don't know about, kid. And if I had the patience after all this shit, I could name at least 30. But I don't.
Now she's lying to a kid.
At least this isn't something super stupid. She's just playing up the kid to try to get some info out of him. Like, what's she gonna do? What's... This is the most believable interaction of these three. Oh, yeah, I can see the Alcor, too. My god, this world needs a better... This has scaling issues. Jesus. I know they can't make the game to full scale in here. No, the guy in the background next to the text box is not in the water. There's just a dock ramp that goes down there. And he takes you out to the restaurant boat. You could barely see either ramp, I think, past Paimon. I don't... You refuse to believe that? After we're fucking done with this interaction, I'll show you. In fact, when the camera angle changes, we'll probably see it. I guess it's a white lie.
So, Master Dooku, have you heard of one by the name of Jur-E?
There's Jur-Yi, not Chur-E.
Sure have. You mean that guy that all the grown-ups are talking about these days?
Did the music fade away because of the cutscene like it was a program thing, or did it just cut out? It was just done playing.
I've heard many tales of Juri. For example, I can't remember.
Oh my god, this is amazing.
Probably because it's nothing that important. I prefer stories about sword-fighting heroes.
Yep, sounds like me when I was a kid.
Oh, I can completely understand that. Then let me ask you this. Do you remember roughly when the grown-ups started talking about Jur-E?
I don't know, it's probably before I was born. I'm like 7.
Oh yeah, I know that. It was about 2 or 3 months ago.
How do you remember that, but not the what people were talking about when it comes to Juri? You remember at least one thing. You'd overhear one conversation and it would just stick in your mind. You know that. That's how human brains work. It always happens with me.
Before that, people always used to talk about Juri in a kind of nasty tone of voice. But 2 or 3 months ago, suddenly everyone started to like him.
What a sudden drastic camera angle shift.
Sometimes he gives me candies, so I'm glad that people are starting to like him now.
People used to talk nasty about... Okay, this is Fatui. This is 100% the Fatui. This is 100% Fatui. There's no way he's getting this much money normally. How many people is Tartaglia a sugar daddy for? Like, seriously? Like, let's be honest.
Just as I thought.
Huh? What do you mean?
I mean, just as I thought, Master Dugu is indeed as kind and virtuous as the legends claim.
Like I said, as the camera angle changes, you'd be able to see the ramp there. Yet every camera angle has refused to show it, like, religiously. You can see the top of his boat, though, right there. I love it. I just love looking at this guy. It does kind of look like he's standing in water. Now someone hears you speaking loud. It's because Yolan's saying it. And she's not trying to do a whispering voice. And also it's a kid, so he's not going to remember it. So it's safer to say that around him. But this guy does look like he's just fucking had it. He's just standing on the water.
I'm not that great. Oh yeah, one other thing. These days, there's a lot of people I've never seen before talking about Juri stories in the street. They seem like nice people.
Oh, definitely.
Great! So next time I see them, I'll say hi. And I guess I can share some of my candies with them too.
I don't think they're interested.
Certainly. You can also tell my friend in Yenshang Tea House about what they're up to. I'm sure my friend would also like to say hi to them.
Oh my god, it is the fucking Fatui. It is the fucking Fatui. I knew it. I didn't realize what she meant by the people talking about him in the streets. They seem like nice people. No, it's the Fatui. It's the Fatui.
Thank you, ma'am.
She's just getting easy money out of this kid, kind of.
You're welcome. Well then, fare thee well, Master Dugu.
Until we meet again.
Any of that sound strange to you?
Should I be honest to her? Because I was barely paying attention to the conversation, just babbling on about my own bullshit? Or should I try to make it at least a bit more serious again? I was completely lost. What do you mean, nah? Do you mean I should say I'm completely lost? Yeah, let's just be honest. I'm completely lost.
Strange? What was strange about it?
I wasn't paying attention, but I do know what was strange about it now.
Juri seems to have a great reputation. Uncle Soon and Uncle Gas spoke highly of him, and Dugu Schwa seems to like him too.
True.
That's how you say
But
it?
the issue is, where did his sudden celebrity come from? It almost seems too good to be true.
His sudden I think she's referring to Duga when she said it as his.
Sudden? Too good to be true? What do you mean?
That's completely believable, Paimon.
So he returns cruelty with kindness and had to work to support his studies. These are the kinds of things that make someone well known in their hometown. But Uncle soon said even his friends who travel far and wide hear about him wherever they go. That's a little over the top, if you ask me.
Okay, that one I didn't pick up on. That's good. Also, I can fucking see Mondstadt from here. I could see... What area is that? That's not Stormbearer Point. I don't remember what that is. No, wait, that's Dadaupa Gorge over there. That's where the ridge is. And then you can see Dragonspine right behind her head. God, the scaling problems.
Do you remember what Dugu Shuo said about Jur-E's stories?
There's Dragonspine
Clearly
again.
they left him with a good impression of the guy. But beyond that, he wasn't interested in the details. That's the reaction I would expect from any normal person.
I get, like, technical limitations. They can't make the world super close to scale, but this is a little ridiculous. Also, yeah, that makes sense.
Plus,
Whatever
there's the fact that all this praise of Jur-E has only been happening within the last 2 or 3 months. His childhood, his studies, the thing with his neighbor. None of these are recent events. So why are these stories only going around now?
'Cause gossips. People love talking shit. People love digging up dirt about people. So I guess people just found it out because they had to Twitter him. I don't know.
When you put it like that, it is kinda strange.
Also, I just realized this Melinoth agent back here, he's not wielding a white tassel like the rest of them. He has a halberd. God, this is really what ADHD does to your brain. Like, oh yeah, that it is kind of strange. This guy's wielding a different weapon than all the other Melinoth. Also, he's fat. And this guy's very confused by the giant pile of wood. Maybe he hasn't been a guy for very long.
Of course, if that's all there was to it, I wouldn't look into it any further.
Game still refuses to show the ramp.
Jur-E was born into a poor family. Paying people to get his stories out there is within the rules of the game as far as I'm concerned.
Oh my god, that's exactly what you were saying, Coda. You were saying he's paying people off to talk good about him. That's... You did fucking call it. You did fucking call it. That is... Oh my god. Okay, that's great. That's fantastic. Oh, the guy who's confused by the wood is actually talking to somebody else. I thought he was just staring at the wood and scratching his head. Yeah, people do love money.
Is, do you remember what Uncle Gao said about him? He's stayed poor his whole life. Everything he's earned he's either spent on studying, traveling, or paying off debts. I don't think he has the mora to pay for a publicity campaign.
Yes, Coda, people do love money. That's why this is a gacha game. Except this game is for some reason really nice to me ever since the second Vortex Vanquisher banner. I don't really know why that is. I really don't. Maybe he's working with someone? Of course he's fucking working with someone! If he wasn't working with someone, I'd be astonished! At this point, I believe it's the Geo Archon, that there's just a new one, they haven't announced him yet. Those are like, we don't want it so suddenly after the last one passed away.
Right, and that changes everything. It can mean a powerful faction is trying to gain influence over the Liu Xixing.
Yolan, the Fatui exist. We've seen what they tried to do. They tried to resurrect Osile. Dude, can we not just skip to the part where it's like, it's the Fatui, and then we just fucking beat them into the dirt? Kick them in the teeth? Even Hu Tao, who is the 19-year-old president of the funeral parlor trying to give people coupons for funerals, can beat these guys up. Can we please just go kick in their teeth and call it a day? I can see the Alcor again. Also, this is a really nice angle of Guyan Stone Forest. And one last thing, still doesn't show the ramp.
That's the worst case scenario. But all too often, the most pessimistic speculation turns out to be closest to the truth.
Wrong ramp.
Someone's trying to gain influence over the Qixing? That sounds serious. What should we do?
Go harass the people at Northland Bank again. They're Fatui. Yeah, now we're finally using... See, now the writing's getting good. When they start off the quest, it's like, oh, the evidence gathering is the stupid part, and then when we actually start using logic, it's like, oh yeah, there are actually some things we might not have picked up on despite the stupid plan that Yolan had.
Even if we asked Juri about it, surely there's no way he'd admit it.
Watch tank in 5 minutes again. I don't think it's gonna tank. I think it's just gonna get, like, a bit overly obvious. It's gonna be overly obvious that it's gonna be a Fatui thing, and then we're just gonna beat up some Fatui, and then we're gonna be like, you'll pay for this, and then, just like Cyrus in Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, disappear into the fucking ether.
First, we need to find out who's supporting him. Don't worry, I've got a plan.
We're going to the Northland Bank.
Remember the current affairs and planning stage of the assessment? Since the successful candidate is duty-bound to implement their plan after taking office, their manifesto tells us their stance on key issues. Whoever is secretly helping Jur-E must be seeking to benefit from his actions after his appointment. So, we should be able to find some hints in Jur-E's manifesto on who we're dealing with.
It's the Fatui. It's not even that hard. Honestly, I kind of like it if they surprised us and it's like, oh, it's not the Fatui, it's the fucking Abyss Order. That would be fun. But no, it's gonna be the Fatui. We're gonna beat up another Thunder Mole.
Come on, let's get back to Yenshang Tea House.
Do not teleport me, do not teleport me, do not teleport me. I told you there was a ramp, you ditz. Sup, Ping? Pearl Galley. That's what the ship is called. Told you there's a ramp and he's not just levitating there angrily. Where the fuck did all those people go? I teleported here and then they immediately vanished. Oh, there's somebody up there. Alright, back over to Leo Harbor. Running around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow a rainbow. Or whatever the lyrics are. Oh, he's not here this time.
Jur-E's manifesto covers a huge range of topics. Looking for details that don't add up will be like trying to find a needle in a haystack.
You've been working in this field for how long? Come on. And didn't you already read through this, Yolan?
I'll divide the reports into 2 piles. You take one, I'll take the other. When we're finished, we'll put our heads together.
I just realized the legging on her left side has a zipper on it. And yet it is still skin tight. Holy shit. How much thigh does this chick have? I mean, from all the running she does. Actually, no, that is somewhat believable.
Officially, the assessment is already over, and I'll be expected to announce the results before long. So we have to get to the bottom of this as quickly as we can.
Yikes! We'd better hurry!
Okay, we're not in that much of a rush.
Whatever else Uncle Tien might think of Jur-E, the fact remains that he's one of his favorite students.
He's leaving the decision up to us, though. So no matter what, he'll be like, oh, well, I trust that he'll be good for the position or whatever.
Any evidence he's left is not going to be immediately obvious. We'll have to look carefully and think critically.
But she's fucking... Okay, that's funny. That's funny. I was just playing Yolanda and she's sitting at the desk, the thing right there. Can I talk to her? I can't.
Made any discoveries?
Not so far, but we're still
all yet. Okay, so I'm supposed to talk to her after that. Is the other one over on this... No, it is not over on this table. Is it over here? Is this cat selling tea sets? What the hell is going on here? Why is this cat just looking at the pottery? Well, cajitas wears if you have coin, as they say in Spain.
Even though Yelan took half, this is still a lot to get through.
Oh, this is just his thing. You see, you can see the zipper right there.
Well, we gotta start somewhere.
What the fuck is this with the asymmetrical ass outfit? Read chapter... Let's start with rock, because Liyue is the nation of stone. Fit in the pot box. We saw boxes, though. At the harbor, there were big-ass boxes. And hand crates or things. Much of Liyue's folklore suggests that Rex Lapis left a great deal of wealth in the mountains of Liyue Harbor. Mountains of Liyue. Oh, it's supposed to be like core lapis and whatnot. Yeah, like core lapis, and then the one... Which mountain was it? I don't remember. I think it's Mount Hulao. It had like the amber that you can break and get stuff out of it. However, due to obstacles hindering the excavation operation of the chasm, many projects have been called off. Oh, he's actually mentioning the chasm. Works of the Blackcliff Forge have been idle near the Golden House for a long time now. They should be given first refusal if any suitable... First refusal? What does that mean? What do you mean? We gotta tell them no? Shouldn't... This wording is confusing. Covers mining, tunnel construction, and ruin exploration. Read chapter roads. I want to leave C for last. Treacherous terrain of Huaguang Stone Forest and Qingyun Peak means the area has weak transport links. The sheer mountain peaks are connected only by rope bridges. Oh, this is talk about Guiyun Stone Forests. The homes, the abodes of the Adepti. They're dangerous to... Ow. Ow, fuck, I just hit my fingers on like the corner of my desk. Ow, fuck. Oh, that hurts. They are dangerous to walk on and wholly unsuitable for the transportation of goods. Well, it's not for transportation of goods, it's for pilgrimage. If you're gonna transport goods, why would you go through Guiyun Stone Forest? Like, oh, I got a fucking package delivery for Cloud Retainer. Did you miss anything? You missed them talking about the chasm and something about first refusal to the workers of the Blackcliff Forge. And what else was there? Oh yeah, talking about the amber and the core lapis on Mount Hulao. That was about it. And now we're talking about sending packages to the Adeptus because apparently Cloud Retainer can't hold back ordering components for shit on Amazon. Gonna fucking turn into Nile Red by the end of the month. These areas are rich in medicinal herbs and ore deposits. Building a road network around the mountain would be beneficial for everyone. But all the bridges there are meant as like a pilgrimage site. It's a holy site. It's the abode of the Adepti, the guardians of Liyue. you can have people gather medicinal herbs and get the ore. Most of it isn't in the stone forest itself, it's on the three peaks. There's no reason to be going between those if you're not going on some holy pilgrimage or whatever. What's the point of this? I was planning to build roads and bridges, but why? And read Chapter C. Due to a variety of factors, sea storms have become stronger in recent years. Gee, it couldn't be the god that just fucking awoke not too long ago and almost drowned all of Lua. I suggest we set up a special patrol unit to deal with sea monsters. The fleet should consist of the following. But we have the pirates! We have Beidou and her pirate fleet who deals with that. Yeah, Ningguang can't stand her, but her and her fleet actually deal with this stuff quite consistently. That, and we also have a Shenhe. Shenhe should be more than enough, seeing as she fucking froze a tsunami. And we watched her do it. Various issues related to coastal defense. We have coastal defense. Her name is Beidou. I forget what the pirates were called, but yeah, her and her crew. We're done reading there.
Oh, this reading is giving Paimon a headache.
Yeah, storytelling is giving me a headache.
Let's take a break.
Looks like I'm the first one back, as usual.
Oh, it's this guy again. Why does your jacket have a zip? That is fabric under that zipper. What is the point of that? I just realized it's a giant zipper. Why is that a zipper? Why? What?
Oh, hey! It's one of Yeon's little helpers, Shenhua!
Paimon, a little tact would be nice. Just a little. But a crumb of not being an asshole.
If you're back, that means you finished investigating Qianwei, right?
Better fucking mean that.
You betcha. I visited all the commerce guilds and gathered a wealth of information. Every time they asked me to leave, but I always had another trick up my sleeve.
So you bothered them again. Which one was Qianghua? I think it was the guy with the superiority complex. Yeah, Mingbo, or whatever his name was the really timid guy. Who was very meticulous. Qianghua was the one who was like erudition. He was that guy. The fucking thesaurus.
Don't drag this out. Just tell us your findings.
Yes, please.
Yes, Lady Yelan. To summarize my findings, most people who've had interactions with Qianwei will start out complaining about how proud and arrogant he is, but then go on to give a generally positive appraisal of him.
So yes, they don't like superiority complex, but he is good at what he does.
The young master of the Feiyun Commerce Guild said that Qianwei appears arrogant, but he's very scrupulous in the way he works.
Oh, they actually bring up Xinqiu.
Once he signs a contract with somebody, he treats them fairly regardless of their background.
He fucking better. Position he's going for.
Who'd have thought?
Don't really want someone to get a swelled head leading? Tell that to our fucking government. All of them act like they are gods over our people. But yeah, he does seem... I guess he is... This Qianghua guy is at least... He's at least good at what he does, though he does act very arrogant. At first glance. Maybe he'll be the choice. I don't know.
Is it possible that his reputation is fake? Is there any way you can check the accounts of the businesses under his name?
In theory, that should be very difficult. But here's the thing. I asked around and found out that almost all of Qianwei's accounts are open to the public.
Oh, really?
Where he buys from and sells to should be confidential business information, but he doesn't seem interested in protecting it at all. Chen often sees business opportunities that others don't, but once he's made enough mora off of it, it's like he gets sick of it and releases all of his trade secrets. It's like he wants people to know that they still can't beat him, even if he shares all of his secrets. The fact that someone like that can still make mora is pretty infuriating when you think about it.
Okay, yeah. This guy would not be a good leader. Once he's done with something, he can't help but just spread all the information about it to the fucking world. That is not good.
What a strange guy. It's like he's not doing business to make mora, but instead...
He's doing it just to do business. He's doing it for sport.
To validate his theories. No wonder his manifesto contains so many insights. It's all the result of his first-hand experimentation.
I'm back! Huh? How come you're here?
Why do you think? Obviously, because I possess superior skills and am always one step ahead of the competition. Well, when you're the competition, at least.
This guy sounds like a watered-down Changwei. Alright, so... Oh, look. Or it's over everyone else now. Yeah, sounds like it.
You... Whatever. I'm not getting into an argument with you. If I hadn't had something else to take care of on the way, I would have been back long before you. Lady Yelan, I have finished investigating Mingbois.
Well, we're all ears.
The Ministry of Civil Affairs says that Mingbois struggles to get his words out when he gets nervous, especially when he's chatting with strangers.
That's reasonable.
But after a few days of getting to know him, you can pretty much have a normal conversation with him. On the whole, the feedback from the Ministry of Civil Affairs was very positive. He always considers the things that everyone else overlooks.
Yeah, sounds about introvert.
In your opinion, was the Ministry of Civil Affairs' appraisal of Mingbois at all exaggerated?
I don't believe so. Mingbois is someone who has slowly but surely earned the reputation he has today.
You know, I'm actually not sure now who they might pick. They're making it less obvious now. They're learning something that Persona also struggles with from time to time, which is subtlety.
Hey guys, I'm a Phantom Thief.
According to Miss Yu, the Ministry often gets Mingbois to take a final look at projects before they're implemented. People feel much more confident in something if it has his stamp of approval.
Well, yes, that is good. That means he's good at like checking over things and making sure everything will work as intended. It seems like he's not a part of the process of making it all the time, which is it's not exactly, I don't know, it doesn't inspire confidence in him as a leader. I do feel, I guess, I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. I don't really know what I'm talking about when it comes to this stuff. I will fully admit that. I'm giving my take on it. It's that he sounds more dependable when on the sidelines, when he's being given like roles to check over things. And I'm trying to what's the fucking way I could put this? He sounds like he's most dependable when he's fact checking things, and I can't think of the word at the moment, but yeah. He sounds most dependable when he's fuck, I can't, like, proofreading. That's what he seems most dependable at, is proofreading and patching up any mistakes that there might be in a plan. He's good at patching any holes there might be to make sure everything runs smoothly. That's what I was trying to say.
Oh, and also, there was once someone in the ministry who was lying and cheating to try to advance their career. Minghua gave them the scolding of a lifetime. Apparently, he can be terrifying when he loses his temper. I haven't seen it for myself, though.
I think that guy who was lying and cheating might be the only person who's ever seen it. Wang Yuan. Wang Yuan. However you pronounce it, I don't remember.
Whoa, that's hard to imagine.
It actually is very hard to imagine.
Like I said before, things are not always as they appear.
Okay, that wasn't really necessary to bring back up, but yeah, I guess. Also, I guess it was, now that I think about it, these were somewhat predictable changes, like, oh yeah, he seems like an asshole, but he's not, oh, he seems super timid and whatnot, but when he loses his temper, he's fucking terrifying. What was I about to say? Yeah, they are somewhat predictable changes, but hey, at least it's somewhat subtlety and also just the other details about them. Like, oh yeah, this guy has a lot of experience from his own personal experimentation in the market and multiple fields and whatnot. And Mengbo's like, he can he can patch any hole in any plan almost without fail. Like a 99% working rate. Those are some decent details, though somewhat predictable. Still not bad. Shuyi could be a good leader, but problematic for the person controlling him. You see, I'm sure that he's gonna end up not being as good of a person as everything is making him out to be. I don't think it's gonna be that unpredictable of an ending. Like I said, I think the most fun and unpredictable ending they could have is if he was just working with the Abyss Order instead of just the Fatui. But we'll see. Let's hope it is at least. Let's hope it makes up for the goddamn fish price research and just that guy in general.
Ah, so that's what you meant by that. Paimon's starting to get it now.
What the fuck else could she have meant by that, Paimon? What other meaning could that sentence have? You're like people on Twitter. They read one sentence. This person said one thing, and it meant one thing, but they read a completely different meaning out of it. Things aren't always as they appear. What? I can't even begin to comprehend what other meaning could be derived from that. I genuinely can't. What other meaning could be derived from that statement? What is Yelan fucking one of the wizards of Waverly Place? Like, what is going on? What are you trying to...
Thank you both. You're free to go now.
What about the third guy? Oh yeah, I guess they just brought him up as flavor text.
So, have you finished reading the manifesto?
That's what I thought the other two guys were, Mingbo and Chingwei. I thought they were just flavor text characters, but no. They did actually bring them up again, eventually.
We still have a bit left.
Reading.
I can't see any immediate problems looking at the individual entries. The only one that strikes me as a little unusual is the Chengshu Pool redevelopment plan.
Jingshu Pool? I've heard this location. I don't remember where it is. Is that the place outside the Pyro Regis Vine arena? Is that what I'm thinking of?
Chengshu Pool has always been home to many secrets. Plus, Ajdaha once wrought havoc there, so there are even more secrets buried deep underground.
They're mentioning Ajdaha? Okay, that I wasn't expecting. I wasn't expecting them to bring up Ajdaha, one of the weekly bosses in this. Honestly, I might go fight Ajdaha just to show you guys what the hell he looks like. He looks really cool, and his fight is, though very basic and kind of just a smack it until it dies, it at least, like, changes as the fight goes on. I just noticed this part of her outfit is also very asymmetrical. I don't know why I'm just noticing this now. The lines in her outfit were leading me to just this band right here. What the hell? I don't know.
At some point, a rumor began to go around that there is great treasure buried beneath Chengshu Pool.
It's probably blood jade from Ajdaha.
A long time ago, with the approval of the Qixing, a mining team conducted an exploratory excavation there.
So, did they find any treasure?
They probably found Ajdaha's fat ass.
None. The ruin was completely impenetrable. The only way they could have gotten through the solid rock would have been by blowing it open with a special kind of explosive. The technology wasn't mature enough at that time, so the excavation project was shut down and the treasure became a mere legend.
Oh, I know something's probably there.
Jur-E's manifesto focuses on solving problems, and this treasure hunt seems extremely risky. It seems out of step with the rest of his plans.
Ah, this is how he's gonna be paying back the Fatui for all the money they lent him. Paying people off and whatnot and all this other stuff. He gave them the secrets for this treasure and like, alright, you're gonna get us that. That's the end of that sentence.
Still, this one fact alone doesn't tell us much. Everyone wants to get their hands on this treasure. The treasure hoarders, the Fatui, even local Liyue factions.
It's gonna be the Fatui somehow. It's somehow gonna be Fatui involved. If it's the Abyss Order, again, it would be a pleasant surprise, but it wouldn't be that surprising at this point since I've already, predicted it somewhat.
Did you find anything?
I think the random development of Goyenstone Forest is a little fucking weird, but I don't know. I'm not super knowledgeable about like politics and this stuff. I have my opinions on it, like other people, but I'm not super knowledgeable about it. This is just my take, is that I think renovating a pilgrimage site is a little, or developing a pilgrimage site as holy place is a little weird. And I don't think Cloud Retainer would take too kindly to that. The other two old farts would probably just go off on another gallivant together.
Excavation? Project? Treasure? Did we read anything similar in our half of the manifesto?
Yeah, it was in the first chapter I read about the Blackcliff Forge, and yeah, the rock chapter. I'll just say Blackcliff Forge because I like that name.
Oh yeah! Juri said the Blackcliff Forge workers should get right of first refusal if any suitable projects come up.
Right of first refusal? What does that mean? Does that mean they'd be the ones to, like, shoot down a project if they thought it was weird?
Did he now? Well, that makes everything much clearer. So Jur-E wants the Blackcliff Forge to excavate the treasure of Chengshu Pool.
I know the Blackcliff Forge weapons are some of the Star Glitter weapons, but I don't know their significance in the lore themselves.
Does that mean the Blackcliff Forge is Juri's secret supporter?
I think it's the Fatui. It's gotta be Fatui.
No, not likely. I've looked into the Blackcliff Forge before. They aren't involved with any powerful factions at present. They do possess some specialized explosives, but it would seem more trouble than it's worth to put so many resources into a risky project like this. Still, since the clues are pointing toward the Blackcliff Forge, we should see where they lead. We may well find something new.
Shenwei and Mingbo both turned out to be completely different than what we thought. What about Juri? Is there another side to him too?
Yes, it's Rush and he's the Fatui. Okay, how far are we going? Oh, we're going right under the Golden House. I'm gonna change to a combat team because I think we might have to fight soon. And I don't want to have Yulan on the party because I haven't built her yet. Let's get the Shogun. Actually, let's get Ganyu.
Time to begin work?
Do I have my equipment on Ganyu? I do not. Let's swap this around really quick. Yulan, I need to borrow this. And Ayaka, I'm gonna need to borrow these things. Yaka. 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 Actually, I think I might just use the other vessel that I was using earlier. And a Yaka. That's some sexy crit stats, if I do say so myself. Alright. Let's go fuss a bitch up. Real good. Oh, hey, you can see the Pearl Galley from here. It's raining?
It is something of a luxury, but I love listening to the rain from the courtyard.
Just as we're falling in the rain. It is somewhat of a luxury, but I love listening to the rain. What the hell? I like how there's a single Millilith dude and then just an employee of the Blackcliff Forge. And
This is the Blackcliff Forge. Let's look around for clues.
What? There's a single, like, wheel. You know, I'm gonna make a full leeway team over here just because falling took way too long. I should have had
Conquering demons is what I do.
Yes, we can tell by looking at you. Alright, let's press 3.
Violet grass is a plant that enjoys a moist...
Oh my god, please stop talking. Worksite records. Nothing not happened today, nothing not happened today. Payday. 3 new recruits joined, can't believe they're willing to join. 1 newcomer is very skilled. He got made the team leader. Nothing not happened.
What's this? A diary?
Nah, just general work reports for each day, I think.
From the back, it looks like a ledger, but it seems they also use it as a site log. We don't know who wrote it, but it's interesting, don't you think? These newcomers, who could have sent them?
The Fatui.
You think they're suspicious?
Yes. Look, it says right there, one of them's already been promoted to team leader.
Okay, yeah, that was a little suspicious.
At this rate, by the time the Qingshu Pool redevelopment plan is ready to roll, they'll be the technical backbone of the team. That'll give them the chance to take a lot of liberties. They can copy any secret texts or steal any treasure they find underground.
Treasure hoarder? Maybe, I don't fucking know.
Imagine if we didn't suspect anything. By the time Jur-E recommends the Blackcliff Forge for the excavation project, at most we would maybe do a fresh background check on the place. No red flags if all they did was change some key staff. And even if we decided to vet the staff individually, they'd have had more than enough time by then to come up with fake identities. That's the advantage of planning this far in advance. It was a clever move.
When you put it like that, it all makes sense. If we hadn't found this out, someone else would have stolen the treasure.
Oh, so we're gonna steal it. That's how you're gonna put it.
Who's really behind all this?
The Fatui. I'm not. Okay, now it's just getting a little annoying.
That's a question for the newcomers. But let's start with that worker over there for now.
Are we gonna fight the newcomers? Alright.
Excuse us. We want to ask you about the newcomers.
You want them to teach you or something?
Did they really just call this guy Iron Shoulder?
I gotta say, these newcomers are in tip-top shape. Fast learners, too. They're picking up all the skills unbelievably fast.
Well, being quick learner is not too suspicious.
My only
I guess.
complaint is that they're always going out drinking at night. But they never let us join them.
Okay, yeah, they're meeting with people.
I guess they just need some time to adjust. I'm sure we'll get to know each other over time.
I don't think the newcomer is Juyi. No, I think he's working with them, because I think they're part of the Fatui and they're basically insurgents into this. But the newcomer's not Juyi himself. None of them are.
They go out drinking. This area isn't exactly renowned for the nightlife. I'm guessing it's a long trip to the nearest tavern.
You got that right. They tell me they go all the way back to Liyue Harbor to drink at Wanmin Restaurant.
They go to Jiangling's restaurant? Is Jiangling's restaurant all the way there? But they're just... Do these people not know how to not draw attention or suspicion? Like, for real. Come on. This is embarrassing.
It rained after work today, so they actually stuck around at the site for a while. But as soon as the rain stopped, they went out drinking again right away.
They didn't go to the bar because it rained?
Hey, you're only young once, right? I say, if they can hack it, let them at it.
God, it's like these people are just stupid when they need to be. This guy doesn't question anything. If it was true, he inherited the drinking problem from his father? Can that happen where you can inherit... Actually, no, you can inherit addictions, but that's mostly from your mother while she's pregnant. Like, if your mother drinks, you can end up being born with an alcohol dependency. Same with, like, tobacco and whatnot.
Interesting. Let's go talk somewhere else.
I know that's an actual thing.
Looks like our hunch was on the Mora. These newcomers are very suspicious. Drinking in Liyue Harbor, huh? Some cover story. I'll wager they've been going to intelligence updates.
They could be doing it at the bar.
Good thing it rained today. It means they'll leave footprints. I doubt they'd give themselves away that easily, but let's follow them and try our luck.
I thought those were just there on the path normally, as like just a world building detail. Just a cute little detail like, oh yeah, there's footprints, this is actually a used road. Oh. Where the fuck am I going? Just over here. Oh, we're following the footprints.
They went that way! Hurry, we gotta catch up!
That way, Capum. Oh, you actually get to use the roads that are on the map and the mini-map.
Huh. These footprints are heading towards Liyue Harbor. Maybe we were wrong about them.
I mean, the footprints could fade. Coda. They could fade eventually. Oh yeah, they're not gonna leave any footprints
Just as I thought. They didn't go to Liyue Harbor. They went that way.
Why wouldn't they just go into Liyue Harbor, into the restaurant, and just update their intelligence in a nearby place after going for a drink or something? What? Why? That'd be the safest bet. Just get into like a back alley or something. Oh, there's stairs over there for some
The
reason.
footprints stop here. But, judging from the direction, I'm guessing their destination was that abandoned house.
Isn't that convenient? I wanna see what the fuck these stairs are. Did they just lead to this little beach down here? What is this ramp? Nope, it just leads to death. I think it used to lead to this beach, but now it's dropped off entirely. Alright, let's search the house. Looks like there may have been a fight here, but it's hard to say for certain. This is the work of a professional, but who? What fight would be taking place here? I have to actually use the door. These stripes in the dirt were likely made by a bamboo mat. That means someone slept here. The bamboo mat is nowhere to be seen now. Yeah, they probably packed up and left. Burnt out fire. This is just pure evidence somebody was here not long ago. There was a fourth one outside, wasn't there? Oh my god. I like the detail where characters can't get out of places when they're certain heights, but at the same time it can just be a hindrance. It didn't need to be there. And a very inconspicuous pile of leaves. Well, this is a fun camera angle. You just see that in the sky. Just the fucking... that. Anyways, there's a fresh fruit pit in the pile of leaves. What are they trying to, like, ferment it? To grow it? What the hell? Seems like someone was here recently, but you can't find any more clues.
Looks like we were too late.
How? Those footprints were, like, fresh.
This has gotta be where the newcomers rendezvous with whoever they're working for. But all the evidence has been destroyed. Look at these ashes. Someone was burning documents not long before we arrived.
Could there be anything left? Maybe the wind could have blown the fire out before everything was finished burning.
I highly doubt it.
The odds of that are very slim. It's practically impossible. I've checked. All the paper's been burned. There's only ash left now.
Why don't we wait for them back at the Black Cliff Forge? They've got to go back there sooner or later.
We can't count on that. Clearly they were based here at one point, but it's mysteriously abandoned now.
They were attacked by hilly churls.
To me, that says that whoever's behind this has moved them somewhere else to throw our investigation off course.
Darn! Guess this is where our trail runs cold.
Make no mistake, the purpose of our trip wasn't to find any solid evidence. We just need to figure out who's behind Jur-E. I smelled something peculiar the moment I came in.
'Twas the scent of a homosexual.
Those newcomers probably thought they'd be safe as long as they burned the letters. But what they failed to consider is that paper and ink from different regions produce different odors when they're burned.
Why the fuck would any human being know this? What, is she gonna know that it's from Snezhnaya or something?
Really? Paimon can't smell anything. Do you smell anything?
A very gentle fragrance.
There is a certain place with a freezing cold climate where there's nothing but ice as far as the eye can see.
Oh my god, it is the Fatui. It's Snezhnaya. I was honestly really hoping it ended up being the Abyss Order for some reason. Or another. But at least the Fatui is like, oh, it makes sense.
Some
Espionage.
wealthy people there put floral fragrance in their ink, as a way of injecting a little romance into their writing.
Why would you do... Why? What purpose is this? Are you gonna sniff the paper as you're reading it? My copy of The Art of War smells better than yours.
When that fragrant ink is burned, this is the exact odor that it leaves behind.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. The evidence will soon be blown away by the wind, so it's nothing we can arrest anyone with. But it's all I need. Now I know who we're dealing with. I can plan our next move.
Lady Yelan! Oh, thank goodness I finally found you. I thought I'd never see you again.
Oh, is this the third guy? He actually showed up.
Who are you?
Don't be alarmed. This is Upei. He's Wenyuan and Shanghua's colleague.
Oh yeah, this is the third guy, Upei. I couldn't remember his name for a second.
I sent him to look into Jur-E's regular contacts. Since Jur-E likes fishing, Upei thought he might know some of the fishermen and sailors, so he took a boat out to sea to ask around. I left him a note at Yanshang Tea House telling him to look for me at Blackcliff Forge when he got back. If there'd been an ambush waiting for us there, it means we'd have had some backup. So, what did you find out at sea?
Yes, please.
Forgive my incompetence. I'm afraid I've come up empty-handed. I asked all the fishermen multiple times, but none of them had any interactions with Jur-E before. Then the waves got so choppy I ended up falling overboard. Fortunately, someone managed to drag me out. When I got back, I heard that you'd gone to Blackcliff Forge and might need backup, so I went straight there as fast as I could. Didn't even stop to change my clothes.
Well, Uncle Tien said that Jur-E once bought a recipe from one of the fishermen. Did you hear anything about that at all?
What? That's news to me. No, that's not possible. It's absolutely not possible. Lady Yelan, I'm telling you, I spoke to every single fisherman out there, and none of them mentioned anything about a recipe.
It wasn't a recipe. It had a recipe in it, but that wasn't what he actually bought.
Interesting. Then I wonder how that even more wonderful fish soup came about.
It's got crack in it.
Fish soup? What fish soup?
Nothing. Our priority right now is to find a way to get our hands on some solid evidence. Well, any suggestions? Not a bad idea. Upei, what do you think?
I think this sounds fun.
Honestly, I've already tried following Jur-E, but the guy's too cautious. Never meets with anyone suspicious.
Okay, so tailing's out.
No, we'll still need to tail him. But first, we need to do some groundwork.
Groundwork?
Yeah, it means we'll actually have to do some work. I know it's a foreign concept to you, Paimon. I'm just happy the quest isn't giving me that much to rag on recently. That or it's probably because it's so late.
When you've worked in intelligence for a long time, you'll understand that no one can stay on high alert forever. Especially when he thinks he's about to win. Tomorrow morning, I'll announce his victory at Yuehai Pavilion. Take a guess what you think he'll do next. Be sure to arrive on time. You won't want to miss the show.
Alright, I'm just gonna teleport into Liyue Harbor really quick. I have to go to the bathroom. I will be right back. And just pause on Ganyu. And I will be right back as soon as I find the button to mute my mic. Alright, I'm back. Let's get back to this. Also, while I was in the bathroom, quickly before we do fully get back to this, I had a theory while I was in the bathroom. What's gonna happen is, we're gonna announce that he's won, and then the second we announce he's won, he's gonna immediately move forward with his project with the Blackcliff Forge to excavate this treasure. And once it's like complete, basically, they're gonna hold the Fatui guys in there, and a bunch of other Fatui guys are gonna show up, and they're gonna hold the place up. Like, we're taking this treasure now, whether y'all like it or not. And then we're gonna show up and beat their teeth in. At least what I think will happen. I think it's pretty likely. Add a snack here, something to help me stay awake, because it's 3 in the morning. It's like 3:30 in the morning. This quest has been taking so damn long.
Try your luck betting on Jay?
Oh, I have to wait till the morning. Yeah, that's what playing this quest feels like doing. Alright, wrong button.
Try your luck betting on Jay?
The key here is consumer psychology.
Was it until 9? Oh, I have to wait till the next morning. Oh. Still there, Coda? Need someone to talk to keep my sanity this late. There's someone to hear my bitching about the stupid story writing.
Boring!
Peaceful neighborhood.
And here we go. Yep, there's Yolan, there's the 3 dudes, and there's...
It looks like we're all here. Well then, time for me to announce the results of the assessment process. I won't drone on about the importance of the Tianshu role. Suffice to say that Uncle Tian entrusted me with the monumentally important task of assessing the candidates, and now it falls to me to give him a satisfactory answer.
All of us here know the score. Don't beat around the bush, just get on with it.
Not helping yourself, Chunwei.
Qianwei has many pioneering ideas, but some of his plans are lacking in detail, and he easily gets into testy exchanges with other people. Mingbo is reliable, but not quite ambitious enough, and because of his personality, he struggles to win people over.
Like I was saying, his confidence is something he needs to work on. His confidence when he's speaking.
In contrast, Zhi is evenly balanced across the board and enjoys an excellent reputation in Liyue. After much consideration, I have decided to recommend Zhi to the Liyue Qixing.
I had my mic muted, whoops. But yeah, like I was saying, Mingbo does need to work on his confidence when he's speaking to other people.
What?
Not that surprising.
Oh, congratulations.
Oh, that actually makes me feel kind of bad.
Thank you. Honestly, I'm a little surprised to hear my name being announced.
No, cut the shit, dude.
In my estimation, all three of us are worthy candidates for the Tianshu position. As your competitor, I've become keenly aware of your great talents.
Yeah, he's trying to butter up to them too.
Would either of you entertain the possibility of working with me in the future and taking on some of my workload?
I'll have to see. I'm in a bad mood. This is the last thing I want to be thinking about right now.
I don't mind, as long as I can help.
Okay, well, that's all from me. Jur-E, you'll have some preparation to do. It won't be long before you're informed of your official appointment. I hope you will work hard and make Uncle Tien proud.
I will live up to the Tianshu name. On this, you have my word.
And then right after this, we're gonna head to Blackcliff Forge, or to wherever the excavation site is, and
I should go. I need to pack my things, and then I think a celebratory meal is in order. Would anyone like to join me?
Count me out. I'm not in the mood for a celebration.
Jur-E seems pretty relaxed now. This would be a good time to follow him.
Hey, Traveler, tell me something. What exactly does that guy have that I don't?
we're working on something.
If you can't answer that, I'm not accepting this result.
Oh, I just realized the other two, spy agents for Yelan are back there. The one was standing next to her for the announcement.
I, also wouldn't mind knowing.
Shh. He's a Fatui mole. He's a Fatui mole. We're trying to get him. Don't worry about it.
Oh no, if we get stuck here, we won't be able to leave.
He's already walked away. Just tell him the truth quietly.
Follow him.
Oh, she's sending her agent after him.
Yes, ma'am.
We finally got rid of them.
Lady Yelan, Jur-E has gone towards Feiyun Slope.
Yep, straight to the excavation site.
Follow him, quickly.
Or
So
is that
Jur-E
Blackcliff?
really sided with the Fatui?
Nope. It's... Oh, where am I going?
But Uncle Tien thinks so highly of...
Oh, it's a town.
Difficult to say, but everything should become a lot clearer when we find him.
This is a peaceful neighborhood.
Yeah, well, the Fatui aren't trying to fuck shit up for no reason. Is this the slope he was talking about? I thought he was talking about like an actual place out in the Liyue region. Yeah, this is. Oh yeah, because it's in front of Feiyun Commerce Guild. That's why it's Feiyun Slope. Never mind, I'm stupid.
I'm sorry, Lady Yelan. We lost him. He's too good at this. We weren't able to keep following him without being seen.
Then why don't you wear some normal ass clothes, motherfucker?
How the heck did he manage to shake Yelan's subordinates?
Why don't we ask Xiao to follow him? Xiao can actually teleport. Like, for real, that's all we needed to do is just get Xiao. And everything would have been sorted. Actually, no, we probably could have asked Ganyu. When we first met her, she was standing on top of a rooftop. She could just hide over the corners of, like, rafters and whatnot.
I guess Juri didn't let his guard down. Still as vigilant as ever.
I think we don't have to wait for him to let his guard down. We have to wait for him to be in a compromised position of sorts. Or in a okay, not a vulnerable position, but a place where it's pretty hard for him to talk himself out of there.
No, Upe says he's much more relaxed than usual. Maybe it's just how he's wired. Perceptive enough to sense when he's being watched.
But how?
These people can tell when they're being watched.
Don't blame yourselves. Let's not forget he was trained by Uncle Tian himself. Evading detection is not an unusual skill for him to have. If I'd asked you to tail Uncle Tian, you'd have ended up at a dead end too. It's fine. So, where did you lose him?
Shinyue kiosk. He only went in briefly. Upe and I were watching outside the whole time. A few moments later, a man dressed in a completely different outfit came out. Upe had a feeling that it was him, but we couldn't get close enough to check without blowing our cover.
Then wear something different.
I figured that if we spooked him, it would undo what we've accomplished today so far. Another option would have been to arrest him there and then, but without any evidence, that would have been meaningless. So I stopped Upe, and I stayed here to wait for you while that meathead went to ask around in Shinyue kiosk.
Good work. The fish didn't take the bait, but that's okay. As long as he's still swimming around, we'll find a way to catch him eventually. The key is figuring out what he's trying to achieve.
Money.
Let's go to Shinyue kiosk.
Oh, I can actually buy food from here. I didn't realize this. I'm sorry, I'm good. I didn't mean to talk to you. Enter Shinyue kiosk.
Could you explain to me how that works? A guy like him comes in, changes his whole outfit right under your nose, and you don't even ask him about it?
Okay, this guy's a little impatient.
Our customers are free to dress however they please. What grounds would I have to question him?
It's a little weird if a guy changes completely while he's in the place. Could you please just at least acknowledge that, Hurley?
Okay, fair enough, but didn't you think it was just a little bit strange?
Well, maybe I did, but it still doesn't give me the right to stop him.
Enough. Let's tone this down a little. I'll make this quick. Just one question. What did he buy while he was here?
Food?
Oh, he didn't buy anything. He just picked up a bottle of liquor that he ordered ages ago.
Alcoholism.
A bottle of liquor?
Yes, a very strong kind. Fiery, with a rich flavor. Not something the average customer would order. This gentleman ordered it in person from us a long time ago. He was only here today to pick it up.
That's weird.
Liquor and wineware. I see. Let's go.
Where to?
Northland Bank?
Shigu Antiques.
Oh, the antique shop. Remember he said he was gonna buy the fake antique set. It was like that Kronk meme from Emperor's New Groove. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Oh, this is the antique shop?
Hey, Miss Lin Long. Sorry to bother you. Jur-E ordered a wanware set from you not long ago, right? We're friends of his. He's been telling us how impressed he is with the quality, considering how affordable it was. So we just had to come and take a look for ourselves.
Sure. Which model are you looking for?
We don't really know a whole lot about wineware. Let's just go with Jur-E's choice. Would you be able to show us the one he bought?
Jur-E picked up his set not long ago. As a quality imitation of an antique wineware set, it has the look and feel of a luxury item.
It's a little weird for an antique shop to be selling quality fakes, but at the same time, I guess that makes sense. An antique is really old, and if somebody wants one, it's like, oh, sometimes it's just too precious to actually be sold, so they make very convincing, I wouldn't say a forgery, but duplications of it for actual commercial sale.
Just so you're aware,
still weird.
we don't have many of this model left in stock, and now that Mr. Jur-E has taken one, I'm afraid it may encourage the price to go up a little.
Fucking course it will.
Don't worry, price shouldn't be an issue. I'm sure we can work something out. But I'm just a little hazy on one thing. Did Jur-E's wineware set include wine glasses, or...?
Hey, sorry, my mouse was in the middle of the screen.
For this set, the wine glasses are sold separately. Minimum purchase is 1 glass, maximum is 4. Mr. Jur-E bought 2.
Why only 2? What is going on here?
Okay. Thanks, Lin Long. Seems there's a little more to buying wineware than I first thought. We'll have to mull it over.
Well, don't take too long. We could sell out any day now. All right, see you next time.
I feel bad for what we're about to do to this woman's business, with specifically this item.
This is turning into a real headache.
I have a headache.
I'd just like to point out that we have the self-professed Grand Master of Fieldwork here to thank for being wholly incapable of tailing an ordinary civilian without being seen.
Hey, what did Yelan say? He learned from Uncle Chen. You can't tail Uncle Chen either for very long. At least without being noticed. So cut him some slack, Xianghua.
It's not like you did any better.
Voice crack!
My specialty is information trading, okay? I don't have the physical agility. What's your excuse?
Agility to tail someone? Wouldn't that be... Well, like I said, Ganyu could leap from the roofs, but... Actually, no, she probably could just make it look like a normal errand throughout the city. If she was trying to follow somebody.
Fair point.
Yelan, so has the plan failed?
Of course it hasn't.
Oh, if we can't figure out where Jerry went, there's not much we can do. But why was he buying liquor at Shinui Kiosk anyway? To celebrate?
We should probably head to the pool. I don't know, it began with a Q. The place
If
the treasure
so,
is.
it's no ordinary celebration.
What do you mean?
First of all, Jur-E isn't much of a drinker. On some level, he hates alcohol because of what it did to his father.
Huh. They are actually addressing that, like him having trouble with alcohol because of his father, but it's not in the way that Coda thought. It's more in the way that he. It's actually technically the exact opposite. Actually, no, it just is the exact opposite.
If he was just looking to celebrate by himself, he wouldn't spend his meager savings on an expensive bottle of alcohol, let alone buy a pair of special wine glasses. No, this is a victory feast, held in honor of Jur-E's private sponsor.
The Northland Bank.
Whoever this person is clearly enjoys hard liquor and has a very high status, hence the need for expensive-looking wineware.
Is it Uncle Chan himself?
Now where might we find Fatui who match that description, I wonder?
Oh, it is the Fatui, so Northland Bank.
Fatui officials. Should be either the Snezhnayan Embassy or the Northland Bank.
Tartalia's usually around the bank when we encounter him, so I'd say try there.
Have both locations surrounded. Take as many people as you need.
I want every Millith on the fucking planet to surround this bank. Yeah, I did mention the Northland Bank. That's how Snezhnaya has a super huge link to Liwa. It's actually in the Liwa arc of the story. The Northland Bank is very important just because it is run by the Fatus, the Fatui, the Snezhnayans. Because that's where you encounter... Actually, no, that's where the Fatui Harbinger Tartaglia brings you. So yeah, it is the the Northland Bank was gonna be one of the places they brought up. Ow! It's bang my knee.
Lady Yelan, is it time for us to make our move? If so, you can count me in.
Get with the program, would you? This is a covert surveillance operation. Jury may be vigilant, but that doesn't mean the same is true for his drinking buddy. In which case, we don't need to change tactics. Just change who we're following.
Great idea! So we just need to find out who Jury bought that liquor for and follow them instead!
I saw that Adventurers Guild girl walking up, and I thought she was walking into the conversation, and she startled me when I clicked past.
But Lady Yelan, if we get caught, this could become a major diplomatic incident.
Wong Yuan, do you not remember the fucking dragon that tried to drown your country? That was awakened by the Fatui? Any diplomatic incidents, they have about as much leverage as an ant trying to fight the sun.
I'm well aware, but don't you see? Jur-E is gambling everything on this. If we really want to catch him, we're going to have to accept a little risk ourselves. Stick to your orders, and make sure we're covering all other bases too. Anywhere else Jur-E might be going. I want eyes on those locations.
This operation is gonna be so based.
Yes, ma'am.
Don't worry, Lady Yelan. Jur-E may be a slippery character, but we'll keep a close watch on the movements of all Fatui officials.
I'll be waiting for you at the tea house.
Fatui Fartfui.
If I'm guessing correctly, Fatui officials are likely to take action at night. You should go and get ready. Then meet me at Yenshang Tea House.
So very much.
After 10. What time is it now? It's 5 in the morning. Since I'm right down the street, I'll set it to that. I'm gonna be honest, I was not expecting this story quest to take this long. I think it was just a bit, most of this length though was just me bitching at the fish market, as it pissed me off so much. That bow looks really nice on her. Honestly, I originally just planned to get the bow for Ganyu, but then I ended up getting Yulan, and seeing that her abilities were really fun, so I think it's just really fortunate I got it. Oh, time to go. Here's Yolan.
Perfect timing. Wen Yuan just sent word that the Fatui ambassador, Yusupov, just left the embassy alone. He's heading in the direction of Qingshu Pool.
Yep, Jingshu Pool. I was kind of hoping it would be Tartaglia or one of the harbingers.
Jingshu Pool? That's the place Jerry mentioned in his manifesto.
Yeah, that's what. But I was correct. So we were gonna follow him around a bit. He was gonna head to Jingshu Pool, and then we're gonna intercept the little incursion they're planning there.
It looks like that's where they've arranged to meet. Sensible choice, I'll give them that. Jingshu Pool is always crawling with monsters. Most people wouldn't dream of going there. It's one place they won't need to worry about being seen.
It is one place they need to worry about getting absolutely fucking kaswizzly bored. I don't fucking know. But be careful if they don't want to get their shit stomped in, is what I'm saying.
Oh no, we gotta go get them!
I call 12 gauge.
Let's go. If my hunch is correct, we just might hit the jackpot this time.
Jingshu Pool. Oh, this is Jingshu Pool. Oh, I don't go around this area very often. Wait, Ashtaha fit here? Ashtaha fought here. Once the story quest is over, I'm gonna quickly show y'all what Ashtaha looks like, for those of you who don't know. 'Cause yeah, he's a
This is
chonky
Jingshu
motherfucker.
Pool, full of ruins, crawling with monsters. Anyone with any sense steers well clear of this place. I've looked into the place before. There's a worker's entrance somewhere around here. Follow me.
Even bedrock can be
There's
turned
been some work done on this place in the
dust.
past, but it's a bit of a labyrinth inside. I can't guarantee we'll be safe once we're underground.
Why did Chongli have to die there? That's why I should have used Xiao Gabe. Or Micah. Yeah, my name's Gabriel.
The workers left an emergency access route. If we can find it, this will be a much easier journey.
It's right there.
Still, be ready to fight at any moment. Any resistance needs to be taken out quickly and quietly. We don't want to attract too much attention.
We're finally getting to this point.
Don't worry, we're all professionals here.
You're a professional at pissing out.
By the way, Yelan, where are your 3 little helpers at?
Come on, a little tact. Just a little. Please, I'm begging you.
They have other things to take care of first. We couldn't afford to wait for them, but they'll join us later.
Alright, oh yeah, he died. Just heal him really quick. And in we go. It's gonna give me Yelan as a playable character, so I don't actually need to add the Hydra character to my party. So let's just stick with this team. Almost gonna make sure they didn't give her a stupid equipment set. Okay, weapon, Aqua Simulacra, level 90. Artifacts, god damn it. Constellation 3. Stupid ass. Fucking.
Gather!
Useless!
Quietly now.
Quake!
No touching.
As I expected, but this shouldn't be too much trouble.
An old man.
You guys see that? That's gotta be the Fatui ambassador here to meet Ji. Looks like he went through that door. That must be the emergency access route, right? Come on, let's hurry.
This is the construction workers' emergency access route, but it's closed tight. Trying to break through would be risky. Let's see if we can find another way.
What the hell? Oh, I thought I was gonna have to do something with those lanterns. I guess I do something with this lantern. Okay, what did that do?
This is order. Stabilize.
Things are about to get dicey.
Oh, I was hoping to show the upfront animation.
Gotcha.
That was a whole lot that
The
just
water's
happened.
gone down. Hey, look! Is that another way through?
That's good. Where's this hole? It's just like a hole here. And there's holes all over the place, but yeah. Oh, the first one isn't like super close by?
Gather!
Born of ice and frost.
What the fuck? Oh. I thought I'd have to shoot it. Where are you going?
Healthy body, healthy mind. This is long overdue. No touching.
Solidify!
Busted. Quietly now.
Oh, that's why I had to push the back. Alright, that, and then I just run back. And that one's gonna go down, but the one through. that's why that was there.
The waters flowed into the groove, and now the statues have lit up. Okay, now we should be able to move the statues.
The door is open. Let's go.
We should be nearly at the bottom now. Let's wrap this up.
Solidify! I will have order!
Here comes the catch.
There it is.
See?
I love Mary. The exquisite throw looks so cool.
I can tell from the aroma that this is very fine liquor indeed. I'm impressed. Come on, bottoms up. After you, of course.
That guy looks a lot younger than I think he's supposed to be.
Oh, sorry, that went down the wrong way. I've never drunk anything this strong before. It'll take me some getting used to.
You'll get there. If you want to stay friends with us, you have to drink with us.
I'll do my best.
You're more of a lightweight than I thought. Already struggling after one glass? I thought you were made of sterner stuff. You certainly kept it together when you were poisoning your teacher's soup. Come on, another round. Less talking, more drinking.
Well, that
Sure.
just came out, didn't it?
You didn't leave me much of a choice, though, did you? Just the mention of poisoning sends shivers down my spine. I'm more timid than you realize. Every time I poisoned him, I had to hide away at home for a few days because I was so scared of getting caught.
Look, I know it has not been easy for you, my friend. We appreciate all your hard work. But, I have to say, you really are quite a genius at poisoning people. I mean, the poison we brought from Snezhnaya is as strong as this wine, but you found a way to turn it into an imperceptible, slow-acting poison and came up with the idea of delivering it through fish soup.
Okay, we got it. Poison.
What was it you said? Oh, yeah. You said the soup's fishy flavor neutralizes the pungency of the poison, and this process even makes the soup tastier as a result. How did you think of that?
What the hell is going on? Well, at least that's a not super crazy explanation for what the fish recipe was about, because we did realize that was bullshit.
It struck me one day when I was fishing. I'm lucky it did. Otherwise, I'm not sure I would have been able to fool Uncle Tien.
You have performed excellently. The Fatui will continue to provide the support you need to consolidate your position as Tien Shu. Of course, this is as long as you continue to do as we instruct. Aside from Qingshu Pool, we also have some other requests for you, which we will inform you of in due course.
Don't worry. Whatever tasks you have for me, I will perform them diligently.
This is quite a soup.
Did you hear that?
Quest,
It was poison! That's why Uncle Tien hasn't been feeling well recently. It's all Jurye's doing. What a nasty guy. Seize him!
Hold on. Did you bring a camera? If not, you can use mine. This is quite a scene. We have to capture it for posterity.
Oh, camera.
Excellent liquor. We've, seen no progress on the diplomatic front, and everyone has been eyeing up the treasure of Qingshu Pool. It's been a real headache for me. But soon, everything will be taken care of, and I can report back on a successful mission. Thank you, Juri. I remember when I first saw you. I knew right away that you would make a good partner for us. Hey, do you still remember what I said to you?
How could I forget? You said a lowly commoner like me could never be seen as a serious candidate for the Tianshu, no matter how hard I work. The only way is for you to shine bright in the Tianshu's darkest moment. I think you were absolutely right.
Yes. Under normal circumstances, the gap between you and other people could only ever grow wider over time. Just look at your two competitors. Qianwei had wealth. Mingbo had reputation. But you had nothing. You were just another nobody. And that's why I decided to help you. You know, there's an old saying in the Fatui. Give a starving dog a bone, and it'll guard your home for the rest of its life.
Yes, I cannot thank you enough for your generous support.
You know, the best thing about you is that you do as you're told without complaining. Hey, keep up the good work, and I can assure you, you'll never have to worry about Mora again. Heck, when you're not in the company of the Fatui, you'll be able to throw your weight around as much as you want. How about that?
Uncle Gao said that Jur-E has low self-esteem. Seems he was right. He was worried that whatever advantage he might have now will diminish over time, so the Fatui persuaded him that he should act while he can. Do you have any more film in the camera?
Plenty.
Then get ready to use it. Tonight's grand finale should be coming up any minute now. How well this goes for us depends on how Jur-E plays his hand.
Ooh, is there any more alcohol? Go on. Fill me up. I'm in a good mood today, and I'm gonna drink my fill. Make sure to get me home safely afterward.
There's only a little left. Here, I'll fill your glass. If you like it, I can bring you some more next time.
Oh, he's poisoned him, isn't he?
Whoa, this is the good stuff. It is great. Huh? What the?
Did he just poison Yusupov? Slowly drops to the ground.
Jur-E, you poisoned my wine? But when?
You seem surprised, Mr. Yusupov.
How could you?
How could I not? I've sacrificed years of my life studying and reflecting to prepare myself for this position. And in the end, I even had to poison my own teacher. You really think I'd put myself through all that just to become your little puppet? I don't want to bow down to anyone ever again. And that includes you.
You imbecile. It's the Fatui who got you to where you are. Do you understand? If I disappear with no explanation, the embassy will come after you. They'll get to the bottom of this. Mark my words.
Do you see the haystack in the corner? Underneath it is a pile of explosives. And next door in the dark room are the 3 undercover agents you sent to infiltrate the Black Cliff Forge. I'm gonna stay here till I see you slip into unconsciousness. Then I'm gonna set this on fire. Once the flames burn through the hay, they'll ignite the explosives, the ruins will collapse, and everything will be buried.
This guy very quickly shifted into a perfect psychopath character, and I am all here for this twist. Well, somewhat twist.
What do you hope to?
I took the liberty of leaving some evidence of your contact with the undercover agents at the Black Cliff Forge. It won't take long for people to join the dots. 2 missing person cases will become one as the truth gradually reveals itself. The Fatui planted undercover agents in the Black Cliff Forge to steal their signature ruin-grade explosives. Their plan was to blow through the solid floor tiles in the dead of night and seize the treasure of Qingshu Pool. But things didn't quite go to plan. Mistakes were made that led to the accidental deaths of the entire crew. Faced with the overwhelming evidence, the embassy won't investigate this any further. In fact, they'll be only too happy to blame it all on a rogue operation by you. It explains why you acted alone, while exonerating the rest of the embassy of any liability. Of course, none of that will have anything to do with me. When all of this comes to my attention, I'm afraid I'll have no choice but to cancel the Qingshu Pool redevelopment plan immediately. I guess then, I'll be Tianshu in my own right, with a clean record and well out of the Fatui's reach.
Cherry, do you really think you're gonna get away with this? The Fatui has a record of everything. That includes the poison, all interactions between us, even my trip here tonight. After I die, they'll come looking, and they'll get to the bottom of this.
A record? Oh, you must mean the one in the hands of your second-in-command, Theophan?
How do you know about that?
Because when you contacted me, I also made contact with your associates. I have Theophan to thank for providing me with the poison I used on you today. He'll help me tie up all the loose ends. After all, your untimely demise comes with a few perks for him. He has been eyeing your position for a long time now.
That traitor! Cherry, you...
Shh. Relax. It's over. After tonight, everyone gets what they want. And anyone else in the know is either my accomplice or about to be taken out of the picture. Sweet dreams, Mr. Yusupov.
Holy shit. Oh, I thought she was gonna use her hydro arrow to extinguish it. And the Millionith? Oh, I guess I just walked out of here now.
I did a little surveying on the way here and found that you'd left yourself 3 escape routes in case things went south. I have them all surrounded. If you're thinking of trying anything, save yourself the effort. The game's up. We were here the whole time and have pictures of everything. They came out pretty nicely. Want to see them?
The game's up? Forgive me, I'm not quite sure what you're referring to, Miss Yelan. I happened to discover a Fatui operation here, so I approached them on the pretext of joining forces and eventually brought them down from within. If it pleases you, Miss Yelan, I'd be only too happy to have you join me in investigating this matter.
This is how you want to play it, huh? Fine. You do you. All we need to do to convict you is establish that the poison in his system is the same as in Uncle Tien's. Nothing else you wanted to add? Let's leave it there then. Time to go.
One wrong move and it all comes crashing down. I should have been more careful. You followed him here, didn't you? I was so focused on keeping myself out of sight, I forgot he was a potential liability. Let's talk about this, Yelan. I gave you my word that I would live up to the Tianshu name, and that much I can still guarantee.
Your point being?
When I take office, I can guarantee that I will act in your best interests. In fact, all of you here tonight can expect very generous treatment in the future. I don't deny that I used underhanded methods to get here. But given my lowly origins, what other choice did I have?
You still don't get it, do you? Even now. What do you think?
What will Uncle Chen think?
Exactly. Jur-E, clever people can always come up with a good excuse. But while you might be able to get other people to believe you, you'll never be able to deceive yourself. There's nothing wrong with wanting to win other people's respect, but when has Uncle Tian ever looked down on you? He was like a teacher and a father to you, but you chose to repay that by poisoning him. Whatever positive goal you may have started out with, you threw it away in that moment.
That's enough.
Of course. What makes this even crueler is that you managed to convince yourself there was no other way. Uncle Tian was always going to give you this opportunity, even if you'd done nothing at all. Out of everyone in the world, he is the one who trusts you the most. So much that he drank your fish soup without doubting you, not for 1 second.
That's enough. That's enough.
Life is like fishing. It cannot be rushed. Whatever you do, impatience will accomplish nothing. I was just like you once, desperate to prove myself. Only later did I realize things do not always turn out the way you plan, but you have to keep calm to carry on. You're still young. Be patient, believe in yourself, and don't look outside yourself to prove your value. Where's Jury these days? It's been a long time since he last paid me a visit.
Maybe he's just busy.
Well, next time, if he doesn't bring a pot of piping hot fish soup, don't let him in.
Whatever you were thinking about, you'll have plenty of time to mull it over in prison. Oh, I almost forgot. If the Fatui find out what happened today, prison might not turn out to be the safest place for you. Trying to have friends on both sides, it has a way of turning everyone against you. But right now, I have an opportunity for you.
Huh?
Sorry, things are about to get extremely busy for me. Let's meet at Yanshang Tea House tomorrow morning. I'll have someone remove the explosives. Then, there's someone I have to go and see.
Need our help with that?
No, it could be dangerous. You should leave this one to the professionals. Don't worry. As long as they're willing to cooperate, this'll be a straightforward deal. Get some rest. See you tomorrow.
Well, that was actually genuinely interesting. I'd say that almost makes up for the fucking fish market bullshit. Not entirely, though. But almost. Pretty close. God, I feel like I'm gonna vomit so late. I'm just gonna let the game sit and like. I gotta go manage some stuff around me currently. And I'll be right back and we can finally finish this shit.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
What should I try this time? Oh, what should I try this time?
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
You know what? I'm actually... Alright, yeah, I'm back. I think I'm gonna let the in-game time count down, because I'm gonna go do my daily commissions. Get these done. God, I've been streaming for almost 4 hours. I started at 12.
We should look for a place to take shelter. I'll be fine, but we don't want you catching a cold.
Solidify!
Help me, what's wrong with you? Please help, I need warmth, it's too cold. Need some hot food. I can't just lead him over to there myself? Oh no, I have to do it down here.
Phew!
Oh, I have to leave the Sealy over to him.
Here!
shield, spreading evil and increasing danger. Alright. Oh, great stuff. It's fucking 4:30.
This is order. Solidify!
Access denied.
Damn it. Feels like every stream I've done recently, just every consecutive one has doubled in length from the last one. First one was like an hour and a half, hour and 20 minutes. Stream I did yesterday was 2 hours and 40 minutes, and today it's like 4 hours long. It's crazy. Granted, I know there are people who stream like basically all day when they stream. I don't understand how people have the endurance for that shit. Alright, final commission. Just gotta run down the road. Just down this road.
Solidify!
Oh, guess we're triggering the cutscene now. Wait, why is this with Chong-Li? This isn't the story quest. I was always talking, but the mouth isn't moving. talking about what happened at the end of the like main story quest, where Chongli, who is the Geo Archon, used his power to save Xiao from the chasm. I just... Oh, that was the whole thing? Yeah, it was. That was the whole whole quest. Tail fan begin. Second, I'm gonna...
Not yet. Adventurer.
Ad Astra.
Get
Thank you for
Catherine.
Next on the agenda.
Wolves prey upon the fallen tiger.
Should I save this money?
Oh there. Come and see. What should I try this time?
There is now no poison left in his system. But recovery from the damage already done will not happen overnight.
Holy shit, it's Baiju! Oh my god, I can't remember the last time I saw him. Baiju's like the only character in the game that we've seen that has a dendro vision. He's got a snake around his neck too, you can kind of see her head.
Dr. Baiju, is my father going to be...
You needn't worry too much. Keep taking the prescribed medicine every day, and a full recovery will take at most 2 to 3 years.
He looks his outfit looks really cool. I do like it. Oh yeah, you can see his vision right there, just a little bit. You can see that lime green of the dendro instead of the like I'm trying to remember what the color is, but the animo visions are more like his belt color.
It's good we caught it in time. A few days later, and the toxin would have built up in the internal organs. At that point, things would have been much more serious.
How did they successfully secure such a seldom-seen poison? It seems the Fatui are extremely resourceful.
Yeah, it's a snake. It's Changsheng. She's talking too now. Changsheng and Baiju. I gotta remember that name, Changsheng.
Unfortunately for them, they were up against us.
Uncle Tian will be heading off now. Remember to get plenty of rest and avoid overexerting yourself while you're recovering.
Don't worry, I will. Thank you very much.
You see his vision a bit better now. Right there. Yeah, there's a nice view of it. Oh, and he's walking away. But yeah, you get to see his
You're
dendro
here
vision.
too? Thank you for all you've done to resolve this situation.
Are you feeling any better?
Yes. The exhaustion seems to have gone.
Oh my
My mind is steadily getting clear.
Luckily, it looks like choosing the Tianshu's successor is suddenly not such a pressing issue after all.
Hey, Yelan!
My work is mostly wrapped up, so I thought I'd take a minute to check in here. The assessment process comes to an end here, Uncle Tian. In my opinion, Zhi is not suitable for the position. But Qianwei and Mingbo both have potential.
You have my gratitude.
I'd say Changwei and Mingbo, if they could if there was a way they could both act as the Tianshu, just separate roles as separate parts of the role as Tianshu, I feel like they would be a force to be reckoned with. I don't know if that's the 4:30 in the morning tired talking or just but I do genuinely think they could, if they shared the seat, actually be like Changwei would be the public figurehead. He actually has the confidence to speak in public, and Mingbo would be behind the scenes dealing with all sorts of matters like that. And I feel like they could be unstoppable together. Oh, let's not get talking about that too much because, like I said, 4:32 a.m.
people can change their loyalties easily. I've always known this. But whenever it happens, it's still a dismal experience.
Is it just Paimon, or is Uncle Tien not that surprised?
He knows people very well, it seems.
Don't underestimate Uncle Tien. He wouldn't have appointed me as assessment officer if he hadn't had his doubts about Jur-E. Normally, the Yuehai Pavilion would be responsible for assessing the candidates. Isn't that right, Uncle Tien?
Yes, to be quite honest, I wanted to trust him unreservedly. But I have to be responsible with the position of Tianshu. When I first met Juri, I wondered if he had approached me with a hidden agenda. So I secretly investigated him. I concluded that he had no ulterior motives whatsoever. He just saw me as an ordinary fishing friend. In the end, even he changed. But when did it start? I never had any plans to recommend him directly, but I always intended to give him the chance to compete on a level playing field. Family background and fame mean everything to many people, but I don't attach great importance to them. I had no reputation to speak of when I first became Tianshu. I relied on Ganyu's assistance for all manner of things.
Oh, he's talking about Ganyu now.
What I really admired about Juri was his intelligence and resilience.
I have to admit, he's a smart guy, and very cautious. The intel suggests that the Fatui saw him as very low risk, but Jur-E was still extremely careful with the poisoning. He chose that specific liquor from Xinyue Kiosk because the fiery flavor would mask the bitterness of the poison, and he chose to wait until the Fatui official was drunk and had his guard down before delivering it to him. He also installed a secret compartment in the wine pot he bought to hold the poison. As the amount of liquor went down, he'd shake the pot to release the poison from the compartment into the liquor. Afterwards, we also found he had an antidote on him. Had the Fatui official grown suspicious, Jur-E would have drunk the poisoned wine himself, and then found an opportunity to take the antidote shortly afterwards.
But that's still really dangerous.
Yes, had he drunk the poisonous wine, he still would have faced serious health consequences despite taking the antidote. He didn't hesitate to put himself in harm's way to achieve his goal.
How is Juri now?
Well, I mean, he is sitting in a jail cell. Like Yanfei says, everyone who breaks the law has to pay the price. Still, he's cooperating. He didn't turn down my offer to strike a deal. I'll make sure there are plenty of guards around to keep him safe from anything the Fatui might be planning.
A deal? Does this have to do with what you said to him when you arrested him?
Yes, Jur-E's not the one I'm interested in. If he was as far as this went, I'd have handed the case off to my subordinates as soon as I realized. But once the Fatui became involved, things got a whole lot more interesting. I thought I might have the chance to catch a big fish.
Well, did you?
Almost. Unfortunately, it slipped off the hook at the last second.
Uncle Tien? Yeon? What are you talking about? Paimon doesn't understand.
Jur-E colluded with the Fatui to try and secure the position of Tianshu. Or, to put it the other way around, the Fatui made an attempt to interfere in the Tianshu selection process. With Yusupov in our hands and a statement from Jur-E, we could afford to continue with a diplomatic offensive. Also, we'd be able to gain control of Theophan, Yusupov's second-in-command. Then we'd have a pawn in the ranks of the Fatui. Pawns like this can be major assets. They open up all sorts of new options.
Oh my god, there's so much more talking. Oh my god, you can see the Blackcliff Forge from here. I just realized that broken water wheel. That's where we went as the Blackcliff Forge.
Why else did you think I was investing so much time and effort into this case?
So, okay, well, did your plan succeed?
We got halfway. The first part went off without a hitch, and we passed all the information on to Lady Ningguang. But when we tried to make contact with Theophan, he was gone. along with all the evidence.
The Fatui must be spying on us. Otherwise, they'd never been able to respond so quickly.
I found out from other sources that the Harbinger Regrator got involved. The Fatui's main forces aren't concentrated here. Regrator was only treating this as a peripheral concern. It's a pity that Theophan got away, but knowing which Harbingers are still looking at Liyue is something. It gives me a starting point for my next mission.
I have to ask, Yelan, do you have any desire to take over the position of Tianshu yourself? I remember you showed some interest a few days ago at Yenshang Tea House. In my estimation, you are more than competent.
Oh, that. I was obviously joking. I prefer my current life. There's danger and there's excitement. Although it'd still be a behind-the-scenes role, as Tianshu, I wouldn't have the chance to get involved in anything truly clandestine or face any real danger. All right, I'm done here. Time for me to go. I'm heading off again in a few days, and I still have to prepare.
Where are you off to this time?
As you might have guessed, it's for me to know and you to find out. But I'm sure if you keep going as you are, getting yourselves involved in other people's business all the time, you're sure to get caught up in another misadventure before too long. Maybe I'll see you the next time danger beckons. Until then, keep your wits about you. A lot of people are watching you for a lot of reasons. If you have any more questions, just ask Uncle Tien. After the recent turn of events, I'd say he owes you one, wouldn't you?
He owes me nothing. Get me out of here. Alright, it's finally over. I'd like to say, thank you all so much for watching. 4 hours of this quest with me. I was planning on going to get the Star Conscious to level up Yelan today. I was planning on doing other stuff in the game. I barely got to my commissions in there. Oh my god, my stomach feels gross. I'm just gonna pop a wish real quick, see if we got anything good. Nah, not really. Let's just do Bay Club. Alright, well, thank you all so very much for watching. And I hopefully will see you next time. I do have a YouTube channel where I will be uploading the VOD for this stream, along with already having uploaded the VOD for the past 2 streams, and my stream for the Return of the Transcendent one is already up there as well, from a while ago. I hope you enjoyed, and I will see you next time. Peace, motherfucker.